Technology, Bangalore, a part of Manipal Academy of Higher Education. On behalf of entire Mahe family, I'm truly delighted to welcome you all for the special occasion Arambh, the BTech Orientation Program, MIT 2025. We are deeply honored by your presence this morning and thrilled to witness such an enthusiastic and energized gathering. A warm welcome to all those stepping onto our campus for the first time, your eyes filled with curiosity and your hearts brimming with enthusiasm and ready to embark on the journey of becoming the next torchbearers of this esteemed institution. We trust you'll soon discover that you are now a part of dynamic, inspiring, and truly vibrant community. On this vibrant and bright morning, I, Dr. Yashaswini K.A., a host for a day, and my co-host, Dr. Rashmi R., accompanied by Ria, a humanoid member. By the way, she is Ria, a humanoid member. Today, she will be the temporary host for a day until Rashmi joins me. Firstly, we extend our heartfelt congratulations to all the students for securing admission into MIT Bengaluru. Through your sheer grit and dedication, standing out among countless aspiring candidates. As you take this significant first step in your academic journey, it's our responsibility to provide you with the meaningful guidance and insights to ensure a successful beginning. Manipal Institute of Technology is the largest constituent institution of Manipal Academy of Higher Education, Bengaluru, an off-campus center committed to holistic education through world-class infrastructure, highly qualified faculty, and nurturing an inclusive environment. Mahe has earned a reputation as one of India's most prestigious universities, recognized for its academic excellence, innovation, and research. We are dedicated to delivering a top-quality education that inspires ambition, sparks innovation, and shapes the future of every student here. We take this immense pride in Mahe being recognized as an Institute of Eminence by MHRD, Government of India, and in achieving 4th position in NIRF ranking among universities across the nation. Thank you. The objective of this program is to familiarize you with the academic framework and institutional guidance followed at MIT and rules and regulations of Mahe Bengaluru. Additionally, it aims to introduce you to the wide range of co-curricular, extracurricular, and hostel facilities available to you at MIT. We must always remember the roots from which we have grown. As we embrace this new beginning, we pay tribute to the remarkable legacy of Mahe, a legacy born from unwavering dedication and vision of our founder, Padma Shri late Dr. TMA Pai, a distinguished physician, educationist, banker, and philanthropist. Dr. Pai was a true pioneer whose visionary foresight transformed the once barren hilltop of Manipal into a thriving center of excellence in Indian education. The institutions founded by Dr. Pai stand as a timeless testament to his visionary dream, inspiring generations and illuminating the path of countless students. His unwavering commitment to quality and inclusive education not only gave rise to the university town of Manipal, but also left an enduring impact on countless lives, reshaping the fabric of higher education in India. Hereby, we are happy to present you the journey of Mahe, led by our founder, Dr. TMA Pai, to mark his fond memories.
all of 23, newly married, a fresh medical graduate, and looking forward to a new life, young Madhava Pai had just sold some of his wife's jewelry to buy surgical instruments from Germany. He was all geared up to leave India and practice surgery in Hong Kong. He had debts to repay his uncles, who financed his medical education, and a large family, including his aged mother, to support. But that was not to be. Destiny had other plans for young Madhava. When he approached his mother for her blessings, she reminded him of his duty to his motherland and his fellow people. You must search things where they have fallen. You must earn in your own land. With these words as his war cry, Tonse Madhava Anant Pai set out to achieve what many will call impossible. The seed of Manipal was thus sown.
A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Walking together, we've come this far. It all began in the gleam of a great man's eye, in the light of his innermost soul. He believed that this was his ultimate goal. Inspired by life, inspired by life. Oh, the sky is not the limit, 'cause there are footprints on the moon, footprints on the moon. Inspired by life.
His infectious zeal propelled him to serve his own people, and he set a goal of transforming, empowering, and nurturing lives through education, healthcare, and banking, the most basic aspects of social upliftment. High schools in every village, small-scale industries like dyeing and weaving, sawmills that provided employment, institutes of higher education, rural banking. There was no area that he left untouched. Along with his brother, he started Syndicate Bank with a motto, "No man is too small for our bank."
Syndicate Bank has got a new philosophy. It is a small man that ultimately contributes to the greatness of an institution. There must be an institution to collect a small savings of the people who are in millions in our country.
He even started a Hindu orphanage during the days of our freedom struggle, as many children were being orphaned due to the dismal life expectancy of just 27 years. He brought sheer joy to the lives of the underprivileged. His relentless efforts transformed the barren land of Mannupala to the exciting Manipal University Township. Dr. TMA Pai was passionately driven. He even said all that he was doing was not work, but fulfilling the vision of the Almighty to serve the needy. His sense of social responsibility was complete. He had a belief that the common man had a lot of common sense, and if channeled into productive work, he can be made beneficial to man and society. His idea of vocational training leading to employment was a far-fetched idea. But Dr. Pai was thinking out of the box, ahead of his times. Just like the idea of starting India's first private, self-financing medical college at a time when the country badly needed professionally qualified doctors. Kasturba Medical College, established in 1953, provided equal opportunities for all to study medicine. The Manipal Institute of Technology took birth in 1957, followed by a string of other institutions.
I have been traveling with him in the establishment of so many high schools and colleges. And it was a great experience for me. He was a man of practicality. He didn't want everything to be done by the government. And he used to go forward, taking along with him his followers and friends.
Featured in Ripley's Believe It or Not, for establishing the maximum number of institutions in one lifetime, TMA Pai was a man of values, uncompromising in his integrity and honesty of word, deed and purpose. One of the biggest reasons for his success was his availability to all. His simplicity, friendliness, and sympathy for those in distress. He has set the path of social responsibility on which we are continuing our journey.
To me, it's the most beautiful thing he had done. He never thought that there was a failure. The word failure did not occur in his dictionary. Here is a man that God had perfected. And I always keep saying, the moment he told his mother, Zaid ko ama, which means okay mother, Manipal was born.
Today, as we carry forward the mantle of his vision and values, we remind ourselves that life itself was his continued inspiration.
Inspired by legend, driven by his vision that the sky is no limit, 'cause there are footprints on the moon.
Learning from life and giving back to it, we serve millions and touch the lives of many more.
We transform, empower, nurture and care. As we spread our wings wider and we grow even bigger, inspired by his legend, driven by his vision, we can proudly say we will soldier on forever, shine ever brighter, soar even higher in our journey of excellence. Inspired by light, inspired by light. Oh, the sky is not the limit, 'cause there are footprints on the
Footprints on the moon.
We are inspired by light.
'Cause there are footprints on the moon.
The legend lives on. An incredible journey captured very beautifully. Thanks for the video. Dear students, today marks the beginning of new chapters in your life. First step in shaping your future. It's the moment to channel your energy, focus your efforts, and set your sights on achieving your dreams and aspirations. This day is filled with enthusiasm, hope, and joyful anticipation as we welcome vibrant, eager young minds into our institute. It's truly a celebration of new beginnings and boundless potential. Once again, it's me, Dr. Yashaswini K.A., a host, and my temporary co-host, Ria, a humanoid, presenting Arambh 2025. For the inaugural ceremony of the orientation program, we are privileged to have with us our chief guest, Mr. Harish Prabhu from Philips. Welcome you, sir. We are equally honored to have our guest of honor, Professor Madhu Veera Raghavan, Pro Vice Chancellor, Mahe Bengaluru. Welcome you, sir. Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Additional Registrar and Director. Welcome you, sir. We also extend a warm welcome to our Director, Dr. Ivan Jose, MIT Bengaluru. Welcome you, sir. Ms. Sarita Vijayanagar, Chief Student Officer, Mahe Bengaluru. Welcome you, ma'am. Dr. Prema KV, Associate Director, MIT Bengaluru. Welcome you, ma'am. Dr. Dayanand P., Dean, School of Computer Engineering, MIT Bengaluru. Welcome you, sir. Dr. Manjunath MS, Head of the Department, Science and Humanities. Welcome you, sir. Dr. Ramaswamy S., Head of the Department, Electronics and Communication. Welcome you, sir. Mr. Ekalavya, Deputy Director, Corporate Engagement and Career Service. Welcome you, sir. We are pleased to welcome all Mahe officials, head of the institutions from various Mahe Bengaluru units, head of the department, assistant directors, and esteemed faculty members of MIT for joining us and gracing this auspicious occasion. To begin anything in the right spirit, we must begin with a gratitude and prayer. It is cherished tradition in our culture to seek the blessings of the Almighty before embarking on new journey. To invoke divine grace for this auspicious beginning, I now invite Dr. Sumana V. of MIT to lead us in prayer.
Gajananayuto Ganeshwaro Gajananayutam Ganeshwaro Shri Gajananayutam Ganeshwaro Bhajami Satatam Sureshwaro Shri Gajananayutam Ganeshwaro Bhajami Satatam Sureshwaro Shri Gajananayutam Ganeshwaro Ajendra Pujita Vigneshwaro Ajendra Pujita Vigneshwaro Ajendra Pujita Vigneshwaro Bhajami Sanuta Pada Padmakaram Ajendra Pujita Vigneshwaro Bhajami Sanuta Pada Padmakaram Kunjara Bhanjara Chaturatharagaram Kunjara Bhanjara Chaturatharagaram Guru Guhagrajam Pranavakaram Gajana Nayutam Ganeshwaram Magari Sari Gajana Nayutam Dani Sa Dani Ri Dani Gamagari Sani Dasa Sani Dani Ni Dabada Pomagari Sari Gajana Nayutam Dani Da 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 Dani Dani Sa Sani Dani Da 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 Dani Gari Sani Da Bama Da Da Dani Sa Sa Ni Dani Ni Da Ba Da Da Mama Gari Sari Gani Gama Ri Gama Ba Gama Ba Da Ma Ba Da Ni Pa Da Ni Sa Dani Gari Sani Da Ri Sani Da Ba Sani Da Bama Da Da Dani Sa Dani Ri Dani Gama Gari Sani Da Sani Da Ni Da Ba Da Bama Gari Sari Gajana Nayutu Ganeshwaram Ganeshwaram
Thank you, Dr. Sumana. Now we have our co-host, Ria.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Namaskara, and a very warm welcome to you all. I am Ria, your humanoid host for this morning's orientation program here at MIT Bangalore. While I will be your temporary host for now, my co-host will be joining me shortly. I thought I would pitch in and get us started rather than keep you waiting, and I appreciate your patience. Let us now begin this significant day by invoking light, a symbol of knowledge, purity, and new beginnings. As the ancient texts say, Tamaso Magya Tirgamaya, from darkness, lead me to light. This ceremonial lighting of the lamp marks the formal beginning of our academic journey together and signifies the dispelling of ignorance through the illumination of wisdom. I now invite my fellow companion to present the dia for this auspicious occasion. May I now request 5 of our freshly inducted students, our bright torch bearers of tomorrow, to kindly come forward and join me on stage to light the ceremonial lamp.
शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापं सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरु त्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च मतिं स्वच्छां हि मे सदा शुभम्
Thank you so much. That was truly a graceful start. Now, I take this honor to invite our distinguished guests and dignitaries to the stage for the floral tribute to our visionary founder, Dr. TMA Pai, whose mission and foresight continue to inspire generations. May I request the following dignitaries to kindly step forward. Our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Harish Prabhu from Philips, Dr. Madhu Veerakavan, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Mahe Bengaluru, Dr. Ivan Jose, Director, MIT Bangalore, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Additional Registrar and Director Administration, Ms. Saritha, CSO, and all other dignitaries present with us this morning. Please join us on stage for seated seats on the dais. Let us rise to this moment of reverence and gratitude. Thank you. I will take a leave now. Thank you. I will take a leave now.
Thank you, Ria, for being a wonderful co-host and for seamlessly contributing to the flow of this special event during my absence. With the divine light of wisdom guiding us, let us move ahead with renewed enthusiasm, optimism, and unwavering commitment to the knowledge and success. Now, I would like to introduce our beloved director of MIT Bangalore, Dr. Ivan Jose, whose inspiration and vision is guiding us to climb heights in the field of education. Dr. Ivan is a distinguished academic leader with extensive expertise in engineering and biosignal processing. He earned his bachelor's degree in electronics and communication engineering from Karnataka University, Dharwad, and completed his master's in biomedical engineering with the specialization in biosignal processing from MIT Manipal. He obtained his PhD in bioscience and bioengineering from IIT Bombay and furthered his leadership training at the Global Leadership Institute, Boston College in 2016. Beginning his academic career at Pardee Conceição College of Engineering, Goa, Dr. Ivan has held significant positions at BITS Pilani Goa campus and Christ University, Bangalore. As the founding dean at Christ University School of Engineering and Technology, he transformed the institution into an internationally recognized center of excellence. His initiatives included establishing engineering and architecture departments, developing an internationally acclaimed curriculum, and fostering global industry leadership, internships, and exchange. Dr. Ivan was conferred the United Board Fellowship in 2016, which included leadership training in Boston College, Harvard University, and Melbourne University. His global outreach includes collaborations and research exchange with universities across USA, Australia, Singapore, Germany, Canada, Belarus, and China. An innovator in engineering education, Dr. Ivan developed unique curricula, established industry training centers, and created multiple centers of excellence. His contributions have earned him prestigious awards, including the Young Scientist Award from Microsoft Research Lab and the Rochester Young Scientist Award, USA. He holds numerous publications and patents, including the US patent for early cancer detection, and has guided several PhD students in optical imaging, signal processing, 5G communication, and biomedical engineering. With this introductory note, now I would like to request our beloved director, Dr. Ivan Jose, to formally welcome the gathering.
Good morning and warm welcome to all the newly inducted students to MIT Bengaluru campus. It's indeed a pleasure to have all of you all here and embarking upon this new journey. As we always say, the batch of 2029. And I think you should be the most privileged students to be admitted here amidst a bigger pool of students who actually were looking forward to aspire to this institution. Well, today morning you witnessed something slightly different, which you would not have seen in other places, and those were two robos here on the stage. One was a humanoid called Ria, indigenous. The other one was a nurse called Sophie, and she came all the way from Israel. And these were two distinct robos for you in front of you. Well, it embarks, or rather gives you, a kind of glimpse of what technological advancements are going to be in the near future, and what is it that in store for you and you are called to be. While you had Ria, which was an indigenous robo, an elderly assistant robo, or an elderly assistant humanoid, the other one that you saw, Sophie, was a nurse who would do almost 70 to 75% of the job what nurses would do. Climbing stairs, moving upstairs, coming down, going to the, to any of those emergency wards or OTs or ICUs, including the pharmacies, and get medicines, injections, etc., and give it to the bedside. While we do that, it's important for you to remember one thing, that the process that you witnessed here was lighting of the lamp. And what you did see was 5 of the students, or 6 of the students rather, who came up and took the diya from our teacher and formally lighting the lamp. And I think this is really important for us in today's generation, to have the discernment of what is required and what is not required. And this was the path, or this was the kind of synergy that we wanted to build at this point in time to ensure that we have the right amount of connect with people around and the technology around. It's also my duty to formally welcome the dignitaries on the dais. And we have with us today our chief guest, Mr. Harish Prabhu. He's the head of strategy and transformation at Philips Innovation Bangalore campus. Thank you, sir, for coming here. It is our honor and privilege to have you amidst us. We welcome you to this August gathering. We have our senior leadership team from Mahe Bengaluru, Dr. Madhu Veeraraghavan, the Pro Vice Chancellor. Welcome you, sir. And Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Additional Registrar and Director, Admissions. We welcome you, sir. We also have with us Ms. Sarita Vijayanagar. She is a Chief Warden and Student Officer at Mahe Bengaluru campus. Well, these are people whom you're going to witness while you stay at Mahe Bengaluru, and to be more precise, while you get indulged with day-to-day activities in the campus here. I'm also delighted to welcome amidst us our senior leadership team around here. We also have Associate Director, we have senior professors, we have the Dean, School of Computer Engineering, Assistant Directors, the ARAMB volunteers and coordinators, most importantly, the parents, the grandparents, and to you, the newly inducted students. Well, what I'm going to do in the next maybe 6 to 7 minutes is to give you a glimpse of what is in store for you at Manipal as a whole and MIT Bengaluru in particular. And you should listen to this very carefully, because no one is going to push you or get you through what you see here. And it's going to be purely your aspiration that you would deep dive into while you journey along with us for the next 4 years at our campus here in MIT Bengaluru. Well, what you see on the screen are the rankings, and I don't have to explicitly mention, you've already heard it from the comparers in terms of where we are in the nation. We're number 4 with all the other rankings put in store for you. Where do we belong? Where are we? And in fact, our presence in the country and abroad. It's important for you to know, while we have our presence across pan-India, we have also got our presence overseas. Overseas in Dubai, in Malaysia, and in Antigua. While the ones that you see iconic marks in red, these are the ones which are purely taken up by Mahe, in particular, Manipal Academy of Higher Education. Let me introduce to you our leadership team coming from Chancellor, Dr. Ramdas Pai, the Vice Chancellor, Lieutenant General M.D. Venkatesh, and we have the Pro-Vice Chancellors, Technical, and of course we have the fortune of having Dr. Madhu Veeraraghavan with us here on the stage. Thank you, sir. What do we have in store? Primarily we have this 80 plus undergrad programs, 200 plus postgraduate programs, 40 plus PhD and postdoctoral programs around 10 plus. We are into the cutting edge technology in the new era programs of AI, design thinking, design sciences, robotics, etc. Particularly in Bengaluru, MIT Bengaluru, we just have two programs, two schools rather, School of Computer Engineering and School of Electronics Engineering. And you have all lot of specializations that you would see belonging to these two. Now, having said that, it doesn't hold you back in bringing about, or rather nurturing your skill sets in the areas or allied areas which are mentioned here. Those who are formally inducted into computer engineering, you get all those specializations into the length and breadth of it, may it be quantum computing, autonomous mobility, gaming, digital twinning, etc. The sky's the limit for you to get involved into these areas. On the other side, School of Electronics Engineering, you have VLSI design, you have students who can also get into robotics and AI, etc. Now, these are all cross-disciplinary and these are all intersection at some point in time. And these intersections are where we promote our students to deep dive into a completely multidisciplinary or cross-disciplinary programs. So what is that edge that you have being part of MIT Bengaluru? Alongside, while you are called or to be called as engineers down the lane 4 years, let's say computer science engineer or an electronics and communication engineer or a VLSI or maybe robotics and AI, you also get to experience your forte in different allied programs. Choice is yours. Do you want to get into autonomous? Do you want to have this embedded in you into autonomous? Or do you want to have them in gamifications, digital twins, robotics, AI, or quantum computing? It's up to you. And we have a few centers which we have already instilled here for you, and a new more to come in days to come. And few of them which have been enlisted here, number one, we have a self-driving vehicle, along with an autonomous center which takes care of the complete subsystems that you would get an hands-on on, may it be sensors, sensorics, may it be in the form of algorithm development, or may it be in the areas of stitching the map, or getting into how do you ensure that you also mitigate intrusions, cybersecurity, for all under the sector called autonomous. Now, when I say autonomous, it's not just the vehicle that you would see on the roads alone. Autonomous also mean robots that you saw, which you just experienced. And I'm sure that in your 4 years journey or 4 years time here, you'll definitely see a humanoid laboratory that's going to be instilled on the campus here. It also embarks upon a few more cutting edge technologies like iOS Lab, constituted by Apple. And this is yet another programming language or other programming paradigm called Swift coding, which you get exposed to. Not just that, you also get a privilege to get projects and other things executed from the company. You also have some exclusive softwares embarked through this center called IBM SkillBit Center. There might be some, the openware softwares like QuestKit or other softwares which are cloud computing or cybersecurities, etc., which have been parked here. Again, sky's the limit for you to go venture. Get to know about these open electives or formal electives or program electives which are offered through this initiatives or through this center. We also have a center which is digital twin or gamification, where teachers, students are constantly trained in this sector to ensure that you also get to the cutting edge technology, where we formally inaugurated the center about 2 or 3 months back. And what does the center have? The center also houses in MetaQuest. It also houses in Vision Pro, so that you can drive your imaginations wild in terms of how do you formally control, or rather remote control, having certain operations done while you are still being at your places. So one of the projects that we are planning to undertake under this center is how we'll be able to remote control farming sector or give prevalence towards people who are less deprived, and how we'll be able to support them. Not just that, for those who are belonging to electronics and communication, We are paving pathways for you in terms of having an electronics fab, or rather chip tape-out laboratory, starting from EDA tools, benchmarking them in the sectors where you would be able to deep dive into benchmarking designs, which are primarily read by this EDA tools, and look out for how this can be taken to the level of chip tape-out. Yes, it might be too early for us to have a fab lab per se on campus, but nonetheless, we have associated with different institutions around here which are of national significances, where our students get an opportunity to go and get a real hands-on in this laboratories. Another premier initiative that MIT Bengaluru would take, maybe down the lane 8 months to 1 year, you will see this setup in place, is on quantum. And when I say quantum, it's going to be in the area of a physical qubit being instituted at the center here. Now, these are all cutting-edge technologies. And I don't mean by saying that you will just have a center and you'll just go and use them, but rather, can we have students have an hands-on in building the center, having an experiential learning in terms of how you actually formulate, let's say, a simulator, come a physical infrastructure in terms of all levels of procurements, in terms of all levels of deployment, in terms of all levels of technology embedment that happens in the center. So that's about the technological side. And for what are we doing this? Yes, we are going to do this for an healthcare vertical. While it's imperative that a lot of applications are evolving in the country, looking at the futuristic technology on compute power, it's important for us to deep dive into what the nation signifies or what nation requires at this point or at this juncture. Hence, we would deep dive into healthcare sector, looking at how we'll be able to have prevalence in early diagnosis, in early prognosis, or maybe it could be in the areas of, let's say, drug delivery and discovery. And that's where we would have our forte. It might look a bit of over-enthusiasm, but yes, this is precisely what you would have your hands on while you're going to be here. Alongside, to do this, how do we achieve? While we have the legacy of teachers who join us from premier institutions, either from their stint in the national institutions or institutions of national significance, we also have recruited teachers who've got international sting. Some teachers from Carnegie Mellon, California, Berkeley, people coming across in terms of what experiential learning do they come along with. And this is something that we have an offering for you. Their experiential learning, how they can benefit you, also how they can promote in terms of your mobility from our campuses to different campuses across the globe, maybe for a short stint, maybe for a longer stint, it could be for twinning programs, it could be for any other initiatives. Teachers are well-grounded and they have these areas of experiences or areas of research. Either they do alongside the laboratories here, or they also write proposals to several funding organizations. And these are some of the glimpses of the areas where you can be associated with. Now, how would this help you out? Early years, if you deep dive, and if you get presentations or if you get your publications in this sector, or you being the first author in these areas, that definitely gives you a better possibility in terms of moving out into renowned research organizations or other institutions that you might be looking forward for either an MS or an integrated PhD, etc. We also have several institutions overseas who've tied up with us. More than those twinning programs where we have 2+2 programs, we also give experiential learning to students. We recently had Mahe-sponsored students of our final year who paved their pathway to University of Auckland in New Zealand, where they had a full 4 weeks of indulgence of their experiential learning with professors out there. Now, how do we do this? We let students engage with these faculties overseas while they are still a student here. Once they mature enough in terms of sharing the knowledge bank on either sides, professors across make invitations. They ask you, why don't you come over and spend the summer with us? So that we can join hands, write proposals, engage with research, and see how we can benefit through each other. So what is the net outcome? Number one, a cultural difference, a cultural exposure. Number two, a research exposure. Number three, an experiential learning overseas. Number four, in case you wish to have further explorations in terms of your further studies, a best pathway program for you while you're still a student at MIT Bengaluru. Student-led initiatives, few of them in place, few of them you would see very soon being instituted. These are all programs which students get a privilege to be associated. One of them, which has gone which is going overseas, is the underwater autonomous vehicle, again, led by students. And this is where Mahe funds in big magnitude to let students work out on their ideas, come out with real tangible solutions, and see how you can benchmark in terms of attending to competitions both in the nation and overseas. Well, I'm sure many of you sitting down here might be wondering, with all this is what is in store at the end of the year. Though we do not work for this, this eventually happens to be part of us. And right inside, I want you to gravitate towards the right inside. And that's where we take the pride. Why? Because it's not just a placement, but it's a corporate engagement that we look forward for. With you students in place here, how early can you engage with corporates in your curriculum? And we facilitate that in our curriculum while you study right from your third semester. You get these options, you get these opportunities to work through a workshop model or through any kind of seminar models where you will be exposed to these toolkits. What do they work on? Use cases from industries where you also get an experience of what they're working around, not just by the simple simulations that you would do in the lab, but rather the actual problem statements. At the same time, while you're studying, there are students who also take an internship with industries, and they're also getting paid. Being in Bangalore, there's a few of the advantages that you have, and we have our full last year been parked for those who are looking forward for. In the industry, where we have our curriculum been taken up either through NPTEL or SWAYAM courses. These are all advantages that you hold being part of this journey. While these many number of companies come in, and length and breadth of different kinds of company that come in, we always wish to see our students being entrepreneurs. And that's something that we earnestly take a lot of, or rather we take a lot of initiatives at MIT Bengaluru to ensure how you are exposed to this ecosystem both on campus and also outside. Some of the glimpses of the companies that you would see here who are coming, of course we couldn't have all of them listed down here. Walk up to our corporate engagement office, you'll get a much bigger insight of what we've been doing in this sector. With all these been said, I think finally it's important for me to caution you that opportunities are immense. All that you would say is, can I? Is a big question mark. But what I welcome all of you all to say is the word I can. And I think this is something which you should be privileged of. And when you deep dive, as I said in the introductory note, no one would force you to get into these areas that we mentioned. It's your responsibility to ensure where would you fit in and how would you want to take yourself as a career pathway in the journey that you wish to be in while you are journeying along with this ecosystem of academics. It is important for you to identify which three sectors would you want to be in. Would you want to be in MNC? Would you want to pave your pathway towards further studies in India or abroad? Or which are those Ivy League institutions you're looking in for a study purpose and then come back? And would you want to be an entrepreneur? Come what may, I would leave this podium by saying, come back, we need you as alumni serving the nation. And I think we need to build this nation with you young talents being proficient enough to take up this nation to the next level. With that note, I formally end. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your earnest welcome address. We are delighted to have you among us. Now, I request Dr. Vaishnavi to welcome our beloved director, Dr. Ivan Jose. Thank you, ma'am. We would now like to broadcast a special message by our Pro-Chancellor and Vice-Chancellor, Mahe.
My dear students, we are delighted to welcome you into the Mahe family. Here, you will find the perfect blend of academic excellence and holistic growth. A plethora of opportunities wait for you here as you step into the proud legacy of Mahe and become the leaders of tomorrow. Wishing you a transformative and inspiring journey ahead. Thank you.
I extend a warm welcome to all the new students and parents of Manipal Academy of Education for the academic year 25-26. We at Mahe not just provide education, but also a transformative life experience. I extend a very warm welcome to all the students who come to our university to experience education in a holistic manner, not necessarily just providing education. We also provide an educational experience of global standards, including opportunities for you to explore and diversify your existing knowledge and skills. I'm sure your journey here at Mahe will be fulfilling and transformative so that you become ready to take up any role across the globe in any discipline that you wish to excel. In addition, you'll also see that there will be a holistic development of mind and body in the university, which will make you a better human being as you go forward. May all your aspirations come true. Mahe will be with you in all your endeavors, ensuring that you transform as you learn.
Thank you for the wonderful message. Mahe Bangalore is renowned for its association with distinguished stalwarts, and we are honored to welcome one such eminent personality as our guest of honor. It's my pleasure to invite Dr. Manasa to introduce our esteemed guest of honor of the day, Professor Madhuvira Raghavan, Pro Vice Chancellor, to the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Manasa Kongut, Assistant Professor at the Department of Science and Humanities, and it is my honor and privilege to present a brief biodata of Professor Madhuvira Raghavan. Professor Madhuvira Raghavan is the Pro Vice Chancellor of Management, Law, Humanities, and Social Sciences, Mahe Manipal, and Mahe Bengaluru campus from April 1, 2023. He also holds the position of TMA Pai Chair, Professor of Finance at TMA Pai Management Institute, TAPME, and Dr. TMA Pai Endowment Chair in Management Research. He held the position of Director of TAPME from 2017 to 2023. Professor Madhuvira Raghavan holds an MBA in Finance and Investments and a PhD in Finance. With over 20 years of experience in world-class business schools, he believes that business schools should work for outcomes that support the mission of the school. Professor Veera Raghavan's research interests are in the area of corporate finance, behavioral finance, and the interplay between auditing and finance. He is a referee for several leading accounting and finance journals. Professor Veera Raghavan has published over 50 papers in international journals and has presented his work in top conferences in finance and accounting. His work has appeared in several elite journals such as Management Science, The Accounting Review, Journal of Financial Economics, Contemporary Accounting Research, Journal of Financial and Quantitative Analysis, Journal of Corporate Finance, Journal of Empirical Finance, Journal of Banking and Finance, Journal of Management, Journal of Business Ethics, and Auditing, a Journal of Practice and Theory. He is also revising a manuscript for the Review of Accounting Studies and preparing manuscripts for submissions to several top-tier journals. Professor Veera Raghavan has obtained research funding of over 500,000 Australian dollars from the Australian Research Council Discovery Grant Scheme and the Australian Research Council Linkage Grant Scheme. Professor Veera Raghavan is an editor of the Journal of Contemporary Accounting and Economics and serves on the Editorial Advisory and Review Board of Accounting Theory and Practice. Professor Veera Raghavan has won many awards for his work in both national and international conferences. Recently, he has been ranked 223 in the world in the Brigham University 2024 Accounting Research Rankings for his contributions to accounting research. He is also a recipient of the AICTE Dr. Preetham Singh Best Teacher Award 2021, awarded by the Honorable Minister of Education, Government of India. the Social Science Research Network has announced that Professor Veeraraghavan is ranked in the top 10% of the authors around the world. Professor Veeraraghavan is also a trustee of Mitra's Foundation, an NGO that provides free skill development to participants from rural backgrounds with the sole aim of empowering young lives. With that brief glimpse into his remarkable journey, I now humbly invite our esteemed Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Madhu Veeraraghavan, to kindly come forward and address the gathering. Sir, the stage is yours.
Good morning to the chief guest, to my colleagues on the dais and of the dais, and also to all the students, parents, and their families. Firstly, I'm not a guest. I'm a full faculty here. And secondly, that was not a very brief intro, it was a very detailed intro, so I'm a little embarrassed, but it's okay. Good morning. Hello? I want to make sure you're up. Huh? You're enjoying it so far? Had a nice breakfast? Went for a run? Not yet? Okay. Some energy, guys. It's your first day, and I would love to have more energy in the room. This is a 1,000-seat auditorium. You know, it should be vibrant, not so dull and quiet. This is what you do in lectures, not at least in the orientation. Anyway, so we're going to call this, I'm going to take you through some things that overlaps with Ivan. We didn't discuss, but some slides are good. We sort of overlap, and that's important. So I'm going to say this to you: enter, explore, and excel. And the reason we sort of have this message is you're entering an amazing university, a beautiful campus. The next 4 years is for you to explore. Explore all kinds of stuff, you know, academics, sport, holistic development. Both the Vice Chancellor and the Pro Chancellor spoke about transformative experience, and the VC almost repeated it 3 times, and that's very important as to why we use the word transformative. And I think Ivan spoke about holistic experience, and both of those words I will use today. And excel. I mean, you are here to excel, right? In many ways, academic, non-academic, whatever that happens to be. So welcome to Mahe Bengaluru. I won't go through the technical bits. I'm going to leave that to Prema, because she will run you through when they do the talk about the program, the structure, the academics. But so we are at Mahe Bengaluru, a flagship campus. It's one of the most vibrant campuses that we have as part of the group. It is an evolving campus, evolving in many words, many ways. You'll still see some construction happening around you when you step out of the auditorium. This auditorium is seated, is a 1,100-seater, magnificent 84 crore worth auditorium. You see, the seats are like inox. You'll probably fall asleep. You shouldn't be having orientations here because you're almost sliding like a lounge seat, and that's how comfortable these seats are. Anyway, so we are creating a very different learning continuum. I'll talk a little bit about it, why learning is important, and why the academic excellence that Ivan spoke about, cutting edge stuff that MIT Bangalore does, and why that's important. So we are looking at new learning practices, deep research, and that's important as well, and focus on innovation, leadership, and entrepreneurship. Not everybody here needs to get a job, right? Some people will be job creators, wealth creators as well. We never know that. And today you'll be sitting as a student, tomorrow you could be running a $1 billion fund, a $1 billion company. Who knows, right? We also want to inspire you and provide you with all the skill sets that is needed, knowledge that is needed, to make a positive difference in the world. And I always tell students, you may not appear in the press, I'll be happy, but don't appear in the press for wrong reasons, right? So we want you to be very ethical leaders, we want you to be thoughtful, we want you to be aware of the environment, we want you to be humble. These are traits of a great leader, and that is what we also want you to have, right? I haven't had this on the slides as well, so we are very proudly, we are ahead of ranked 4, and that's not an easy task. We continue to better every year. And there's always room for improvement, just as it is for you as it is for us. Okay, on the global arena, you can see the rankings are put up from QS to Shanghai, the Global Masters, US, and Times. These are very, very highly recognized rankings. So therefore, you can see every year Mahe does a much better job improving. And it's a very competitive landscape, right? You don't sit and be complacent. You have to fight very, very hard and do the best that you can to have these rankings. It's no easy thing to do, right? So we are in a very competitive landscape, and that's why this excellence in academics, cutting edge stuff that every institute does is so critical to success of Mahe. So we have 10 institutions here inside this campus. You are amongst the largest. MIT is the largest of the 10 institutes, 10 departments we have here. We have 9.5, including you guys. We will have around 9,500 plus students on this campus. Already it is at 9,400, so still admissions are going on, and TAPME comes in late in August, so around 9,500 students. 500 plus faculty, phenomenal faculty. Almost 150 of those, or 200 of those faculty are in MIT. We continuously hire the best faculty from the best parts of the world. Some of them may not have a PhD, but they have phenomenal academic industry experience. Many come with PhDs from best schools and a very strong research pipeline, so that can all come into the classroom. That's the reason why faculty play a critical role. You chose MIT, right? And we chose you too. It works both ways. But you do not choose universities. Of course, the infra is great and it's important. But I keep telling people, you choose universities based on who are the professors? What are the labs I will have? What sort of learning will I get? What sort of career will they build for me, right? Even if the gym is not great, you will still choose that university because they're amazing brains that run that institute, that run that. So that is the reason you come. That's why you apply to MIT. There are so many engineering colleges around this country, but you applied to MIT and we chose you too, right? The 80 plus acre green campus, you will see fantastic campus around. I'm sure you've not had the time, but I'm sure, today, tomorrow, you're here for 4 years, guys. You're not running away anywhere. So in Mahe, we have 3,600 plus international students, 270 plus with the world's best universities. We have collaborative efforts. Ivan spoke about students who are in New Zealand, or going to Australia, or to the US, or Europe. So all those facilities that are going to be available to you, whatever collaborations we have at Mahe Manipal, is also applicable to Mahe Bengaluru. It's one university, right, 2 campuses. We have 80 plus partnerships with top 500. Mahe does not work with universities that are ranked below the 500 list. We only work with the top 500 QS list. That is the universities we deal with, right? And of course, in terms of research, which doesn't make much sense to you, but you need to know that how our faculty are also engaged in very high quality research. Alumni, I'm not sure if you're aware, but we have 250,000 plus and counting alumni in Manipal. You've been there for 80 years. Obviously, expect KMC, MIT, TAPME, all those large institutions that produce great alumni, right? And you can just see around 50 countries around the world, the footprint of the alumni are present. And in 4 years, you'll be joining that family, right? And you'll be in Singapore, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Europe, wherever. May not be US, but given what's happening. But who knows? You could still be there. You could be working in the White House, for all what we know. Anyway, so there are too many alumni, guys. I can actually sit here and we can talk the whole day, but I've just put some very notable ones. And none of these gentlemen need any introduction to anyone in this room, but they serve as a great inspiration to you, right? I mean, imagine some of the people on the picture in 15 years' time who were standing here on this side, introducing the new batch, could have pictures from you guys up there. You think that's not possible? Absolutely possible. Why cannot we have another Satya Nadella kind, or a Rajiv Suri, or Rajiv Chandrasekhar, or many of these people? I mean, amazing brains that have come out of MIT Manipal. We could be one of those. We could be some great wealth creators. We could have some great startup guys. We could be solving world's problems. So that's the reason I'm trying to show you some of these names. They serve as inspiration to you and to us. Right? So that's the legacy of MIT, that's the legacy of Mahe, and that's the family you are joining in. Okay, so Ivan had a slide about top recruiters. So I've just sort of showed you, and I want to actually start by saying something like this, that the idea that you come to a great university is not to get jobs. You should forget jobs. You should think about the word called careers. There is a difference. Anyone can give you a job. Today you apply in Naukri, Monster, whichever the job agency is, you'll get a call for some job, right? That's not why you come to MIT. That's not why you come to Mahe. You come here because we as professors, we as a university are creating great careers for lifelong. You don't do a B.Tech every 5 years, is it? No, you don't. For some of you, this may be terminal degree. For some of you, you'll do a B.Tech, you'll do an M.Tech, you'll probably do a PhD and become somebody like us. But some of you may be in the industry for many years. So we are trying to create that great career pathway for you. And remember this, whenever MIT or any institute or any school in Mahe sets a program, we first ask, what are the skill sets the industry is demanding? I'm sure the chief guest will talk about it today, but what are the key skill sets that are needed? We don't just get up on the right side of the bed or the left of the bed and say, okay, today is Monday, let's create this program. Tomorrow is Wednesday, we'll do that. We don't do that in MIT or in Mahe. We will first go to the ground and say, what are 10 key components, key competency skill sets that the industry wants? Because 99% of people in this room will end up going to the industry. And if we create a program that is an absolutely divergence with what the industry wants, you will never be employable. You think you'll get a 70 lakh package just like that? Of course not. So here are some numbers. Almost 70 lakhs a student got this year, and then a 52 lakh package from Microsoft. There are many. But again, I want to tell you, this is about careers. You don't just crack these interviews if you're not prepared. Each one has an opportunity to do that. It is Ekalavya's job, it is Ivan's job, it is my job, it is all of our jobs to ensure that the best companies come to campus. But it is also your responsibility to work, play out of your skin, to be able to crack those interviews. Is somebody going to pay you 60 lakhs just like that? Absolutely not. They'll suck every drop of your blood. Corporate guys won't just give you a job just like that. You would not sleep for days together. It is a hard job, but that's why they pay you big bucks, no? You want an Aston Martin, a Lamborghini, a Maserati outside your garage, well, then you got to earn, guys. You got to work hard. Right? So, placement metrics, Fortune 500 companies coming to campus. It's a very, very nice thing. That means it is a seal of approval. Now, they may not pick anybody, but the fact that they come, they know, I'm going to MIT Manipal, MIT Bangalore, I'm going to Mahe Bengaluru because they have great academics, they have great brains, great students, and even if they pick one student, that's good enough. Because these guys don't pick in dozens. They pick very small numbers. Microsoft will not come and do I'll take all 300 people. They'll take one. That's it. You got to be in that list. Okay, the sectors, healthcare, FMCG, education, consulting, banking, all these sectors. The VC also spoke about it, that you will excel in all sectors, and that's what we are trying to do as well. So blend, that is new and traditional new learning. I'm going to leave this to Prema. I'm going to leave it to the academic team to talk about how this is being done, the course curriculum, the pedagogy, how it's being taught. Guys, we're not going to spoon feed you anymore. That spoon feeding has been done to you at school. Here, faculty are going to really talk to you as facilitators, not as teachers, just so you know. Emotional well-being is very important. To parents also, I'll say this to you, that we live in a very fragile, extremely demanding, competitive world. Students are put under tremendous pressure from many quarters, not that we do it, but peer pressure is one such thing, and therefore emotional well-being is very important. We are the first university to proudly launch in the world, I would say, because I've done a lot of research and I couldn't find anyone talking about this sort of stuff. I mean, people have counselors, and we have counselors as well. But Manam has a great initiative which is non-judgmental, where we normalize conversations, where people are from, it's okay. We all have emotions, and we need to know how to manage our emotions. We need to be aware of our emotions, and that is why we launched this great initiative. It's not a course. I know you guys don't like too many courses. You will not like lectures. You will not like assessments. So we have structured it in such a way that these are power tools, small tools to give you to be aware of how you will deal with your emotions. It could be anything. It could be, you may not get through your first interview. It could be a relationship issue. It could be anything, right? But we are impacted. So how do you deal with it? That's why this is a fabulous initiative that we launched at the campus this year. In terms of digital dimension, again, Ivan's already spoken about it, so I won't take much time. The chief guest also has a talk to give shortly. So aware of the digital dimension and the mobility vehicle that they showed you. and how the curriculum is being overhauled. It is being done regularly, not just at MIT, but in all the institutes or the schools, department centers that you have here in Mahe Bengaluru. We will continuously sit down and think about what needs to go into the curriculum. That's a critical question for us to ask. Sustainable practices, we are a very green campus. This is important. All of us want to leave planet Earth better than the way we inherited. So we are not going to use single-use plastics in this campus now. We're getting a new bottling plant. I'm sure Raghavendra will talk about it. We have solar panels, rainwater harvesting. We have almost 52 types of birds, species of birds that come to campus. We have enormous number of trees. Any trees that are getting chopped near the metro, I think 84 odd trees were replanted in the campus last year. So we are very cognizant of the fact the environment has got to be in a better shape than it is at this point. And it is also your responsibility, a lot of student-led clubs that also look after our campus very beautifully. Gym, it's a 200,000 square feet, beautiful gym. I mean, I'm sure many of you will join. I'm just going to show you a very quick video because I don't know how many parents will have the opportunity or the time to visit the gym. So therefore, for the students, of course, I think they will. But here it is. Yeah, I encourage all of you to join the gym as well. While you're here for 4 years, also physical fitness is very important. That's good. Now, life at Mahe Bengaluru is a lot of fun, and you should have that. There is no question. Almost all festivals, events, we celebrate really well. So I'm sure Sarita will talk about all the activities that the student team does, CSO's team does. Here is Kushi. You will meet her around the campus. She is our happiness officer. Her job is to simply spread joy and love. Just walk around the campus, meet students, meet faculty. You will see her near your hostels, but she will not enter your hostel rooms. Just outside the hostel, you'll see her at least twice a day or something like that. That's a 2-year-old lab. These guys shouldn't want to go near Hitler and her. These guys are not so friendly. So this is as a deterrent for anybody from outside entering the campus. Plus also, if you bring very exciting stuff into the campus, they're good at sniffing those. I'm sure you know what I mean, right? So if you want to try Hitler, be my guest, guys. Try him out. But he is too smart. Both Hitler and her are very, very smart in the jobs that they do. Okay, so let's not try these guys. This continues the life at Mahe Bengaluru, the events, so you'll have good fun. The current batch, very quickly. On the current batch, it's the diversity is 33 and 66. It's still good. For an engineering program, it's quite good, and it's improving. In terms of geographical diversity, we have pretty much all the states you can almost see there, with Karnataka being almost at 400 plus, and just about all the states from Northeast and East and West. And it's fantastic to have this kind of geographical diversity in our campus. You know, we are not just one state campus, right? We are pan-India. So this is an important number for all of you to note. We received 18,946 applications this year only for MIT Bangalore. Okay? And this is why I said you did a good job. So give yourselves a big round of applause. You deserve this. So it's not easy. You made it to MIT Bangalore. It's hard. Your math scores and all those things come into play, and it's not an easy one to crack, but you've done a great job. Now the enjoyment period is there for the next few days, and then your classes will begin. And it'll be hard work for 4 years, but at the end of the 4 years, you'll have a magnificent career. There's no question about that. So great effort. I want to congratulate all of you, your families, your parents, who have really supported you during your year 12 exams and also during your MET preps. Okay, so you belong here very much, and delighted to have you inside the campus. Please enjoy, look after yourselves, physically, mentally. Mahe has a very strict, almost a zero tolerance policies for substance. If you bring in, that'll be your last day in Mahe Bengaluru. Let me just say this to you. If you bring in any kind of substance and you're caught, you will be caught, that'll be the last day. I will terminate you then and there. We have zero tolerance policy for this, so let's not go anywhere where you shouldn't go. I'm saying this at the first day, very respectfully, very mindfully. There's a lot of investment, time, sacrifice your families, your parents in particular have put to send you here for a glorious education, and which you will get. I'll promise this right here to all the parents. You'll get magnificent education Mahe Bengaluru. Anything you need, we will provide you. But if you push us to go down the path we would not want to go, we can do that also. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Have a great stay. I hope to run into you at the gym or when I'm running here or whatever else. If you come down to Mahe Ad Building and you see me, we'll have a chat. If you have any feedback, very happy to hear from you. I want to thank Ivan, the team, and the entire team here, faculty, colleagues, admin colleagues who've been here helping you stuff. Thanks very much. Wishing you a fantastic 4 years. Great luck.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring our young minds with your insightful words. Your address was truly enlightening and immensely beneficial for the students. We are honored to have a pillar of institutional leadership, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, Additional Registrar and Director, Administration, brings unparalleled dedication and strategic vision to the efficient functioning of Mahe Bengaluru. It's my privilege to invite Ms. Tulika Datta to introduce our esteemed guest of honor of the day, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, to the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to introduce a distinguished academician and inspiring leader and a pillar of our institution, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu P., currently serving as an additional registrar and director administration of Mahe Bengaluru campus. Dr. Raghavendra hails from Parkala near Manipal. He pursued both his graduation and post-graduation in mechanical engineering from Manipal Institute of Technology in the years 2001 and 2003 respectively. His professional journey began in 2003 as a production engineer at Manipal Technologies Limited, after which he transitioned into academics and joined MIT in 2005 as a faculty member in the Department of Mechanical and Manufacturing Engineering. He went on to complete his PhD in manufacturing engineering from Mahe Manipal in 2014 with his academic interest strongly rooted in manufacturing, process optimization, and design and manufacturing issues. With over 20 years of experience in teaching, research, and administration, Dr. Raghavendra has made substantial contributions in every sphere of academic life. Before assuming charge as the Deputy Registrar of Mahe Bengaluru campus in August 2022, he served as the Deputy Registrar Administration at Mahe Manipal for about 2 years. From May 2025, he has been redesignated as the Additional Registrar and Director Administration of this campus. Along with his dedicated team, he has played a pivotal role in setting up and strengthening this very campus you are now a part of. Since 2005, he has served the Mahe organization in various impactful capacities. He held the position of Assistant Director, Academics at MIT Manipal from 2015 to 2019 and was a key contributor to the implementation of the Student Lifecycle Management System, a vital component of academic processes today. He was also an important member of the team that prepared Mahe's application for the Institution of Eminence status and served as a nodal officer for the same. Apart from his administrative and teaching responsibilities, Dr. Raghavendra has been deeply involved with student life, serving as both a faculty advisor and sports advisor to various student clubs at Manipal, MIT. He is also a passionate researcher and academic contributor, having published and presented several research papers in reputed national and international journals and conferences. His dedication to teaching was recognized with the Best Teacher Award in Mechanical Engineering in 2012, and he has also received Best Paper Awards at various academic forums. Dr. Raghavendra is a life member of the Indian Society for Technical Education. He is not only a passionate teacher and a committed researcher, but also a good sports person with a keen interest in cricket, football, badminton, and athletics. Dear students, it is under the guidance of such experienced and dedicated individuals like Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu that this institution continues to grow with a strong academic, research-oriented, and student-centric foundation. We are fortunate to have him with us today to share his visions and insights. I now take the opportunity to respectfully invite Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu P. to address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. The chief guest of today's function, Mr. Harish Prabhu, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my dear students, parents, faculty, colleagues, staff. First of all, I welcome you all, mainly the first year BTech students, to the portals of Mahe Bengaluru. You are now a part of one of India's premier institutions, known not just for academic excellence, but also for a future that fosters innovation, integrity, and inclusivity. Mahe Bengaluru campus reflects the spirit of Manipal, a place that nurtures ideas, encourages research, and empowers students to become global citizens. At Mahe, we believe education is not just confined to textbooks and classrooms. It is about igniting curiosity, building character, and preparing you to solve real-world problems. Over the next 4 years, you will be mentored by some of the finest faculty, have access to state-of-the-art laboratories, smart classrooms, research centers, and a host of student-centric services and initiatives that support your holistic development. Our Bangalore campus is a vibrant and rapidly growing academic ecosystem. Situated in the heart of India's technological capital, it offers you the unique knowledge or the advantage of being closely connected to industries, startups, research hubs, and innovation networks. Make the most of this opportunity, participate in hackathons, build prototypes, collaborate on research, intern with companies, and take part in extracurriculars that help shape your personality and leadership skills. Let me also take a moment to remind you that this transition into professional education comes with greater responsibility. We expect you to uphold the values of discipline, respect, and academic integrity. Our systems and support systems, mechanisms are designed to help you succeed. To the parents, thank you for entrusting us with your child's education and future. I assure you that your word is in an environment that is secure, nurturing, and full of possibilities. Once again, congratulations on becoming a part of Mahe family. I wish you all an enriching and fulfilling academic journey. May you grow not just as engineers, but as responsible, ethical, and compassionate individuals. Welcome once again to Mahe Bengaluru family. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for igniting the young minds with your words of wisdom. Your message was really informative and extremely helpful for the students. We are truly privileged to have with us today Mr. Harish Prabhu, whose remarkable journey and accomplishments continue to inspire many. Now I call upon Dr. Preeti Hebbar to introduce our honored chief guest to the gathering.
Thank you, Dr. Rashmi. Ellarigu namaskara. A very good morning to the esteemed dignitaries, faculties, students, and parents present here. I am Dr. Preeti Hebbar, Assistant Professor in Department of Science and Humanities, MIT. We are honored to have Harish Prabhu as our chief guest for today's session. Mr. Harish is currently the Head of Strategy and Transformation at Philips Innovation Campus, Bangalore. He has been with Philips for 23 years, playing various roles across the organization for over more than 2 decades. Before joining Philips, he worked with other companies like Ares Global and Motorola. In Philips, he has played various roles, that of software engineer, requirements engineer, design for Six Sigma Green Belt, project leader, program manager, BU leader. Currently, he is part of the site leadership team and is responsible for ensuring that the organization is future ready, for adopting and adapting to every changing technology landscape, and deliver meaningful solutions to make a positive impact on the lives of the people. He is also actively engaged with the local ecosystem bodies like NASSCOM, CII, Government of Karnataka. Kindly welcome Mr. Harish Prabhu with a big round of applause. Over to you, sir.
That's the part of the corporate training, like, so always have backup of backups. So, good morning. Once again, for the nth time, welcome, and welcome to the family of Mahe. Welcome to Manipal group. And I have a very strong connect for a couple of reasons with the Mahe and Manipal. One, because my hometown is very next to Manipal. And the second, which is even more important, is my daughter is also studying in 5th semester in Manipal. So that's why Manipal is very, very close to my heart. And being here makes me even more proud, because today I am addressing those chosen few, right, who are like 1,400 odd that Dr. Madhu mentioned, out of a total of 15,000 applications that came together. Congratulations once again. You know, I am in a very, very precarious situation currently, you know, for 2 or 3 reasons. The first one is, unlike you see the names on the dais, I don't have the 2 alphabets in front of my name, doctor, right? All of them are doctors. The second is that I am standing in between the good morning and good afternoon, right? It is just about another half an hour before the lunch starts. The third and the most important thing is, being the last speaker is always dangerous, because most of the things that I wanted to cover has been covered in some form or the other by somebody else. That leaves me with very little option, but I will still try my level best. As I said, as I was introduced also, I've been with Philips now for more than 2 decades. And being in an ecosystem like Bangalore, where the famous joke is, if you go to a Darshini to have idli in the morning, and if you listen to the conversation, they don't talk in Kannada or English, but they talk in C++ or Java, right? So that is the kind of ecosystem that we live in. But in such an ecosystem, I've been with one organization for more than 2 decades, and that is for a reason. Like Dr. Madhu said, I am not there for a job, right? I am not so godly or so saintly to say that, you know, the 69 lakhs per annum, it doesn't matter to me. It does matter, right? I am sure it was mouth-watering for many of you, many of the parents, to really look at, wow, 69 lakhs on the first year, that is mind-blowing. But there has to be a purpose behind building a career. We are not here just to earn a degree. Degree is consequential, right? So what we are here for is to learn the life lessons for the next 4 years, and there cannot be a better place than MIT or Mahe. Congratulations on that front, right? Over the weekend, I was sitting and wondering, you know, I say scratching my scalp because the hairs are almost gone now, to really understand what do I talk to these budding students. Because I know very well, having interacted with my daughter, she is at home now for her semester holidays, the patience levels are extremely low, right? The moment I start conversing, within the next couple of minutes, the mobile comes out, right? And now I am standing in between you right, just before the lunchtime, having listened to all the eloquent speakers, what do I really talk? So then I said, okay, what if I go back and reflect on my own career of the last almost 3 decades and say, what if somebody had told me this when I embarked on my professional journey, which I did not get at that point in time? Can I share something that is worthwhile, which probably ChatGPT will not give you? Yeah? So that's what I will take the next 10 minutes or 15 minutes, and I promise you not more than that, to share some of the things that made me what I am today, right? Unfortunately, the deck is not up, but anyway, I had a backup, so I will quickly, run through the storyline. So the first and the foremost thing that I want to really talk about is there is no job or there is no career in this world which will make use of every skill or talent that you have. That is a given. All of us are a package, right? So we have 101 skills with each one of us, and there is no job, no profession, no career that will make use of every 101 skills that you have. What you get to use, make the best of it. What you don't get to use, continue to hone it, right? You may be a brilliant programmer, right? You may be a brilliant software engineer. Great, the company will make use of it. But at the same time, you may also be a brilliant guitarist. You may be a brilliant soccer player. You may be a brilliant artist, maybe a performer, a drama, a writer, whatever it is, right? They may not matter today or tomorrow in your early parts of the career. But down the line, maybe 10 years or 15 years, when you are on this side of the dais, you should not be feeling that, man, this profession killed that so-and-so, right? That great, guitarist or that great artist. So continue to hone the skills. Don't let go of the alternate skills that you have. Because beginning of this program, you saw, 2 very interesting artifacts on the stage, and they are intruding into our life day in and day out. What you know today may or may not be relevant tomorrow, right? So continue to build on your strength, continue to hone the alternate skills that you have. Just to look back on my own professional career, when I started, I used to take a lot of pride in the fact that I was a fantastic assembly programmer. I think many of the parents who may be engineers today might reflect on terms like 8085 or 8088, the processors from Intel and Motorola, assembly programming, the programming at the register level, embedded programming. These were the terms that I really, I was fascinated with. But in my first job, I started developing a piece of application software using C++ and Oracle as my backend. I had only 2 options. Either quit the job, start searching all over again, or try to see how can I make a difference learning what I have in my hand, right? I chose the second one. And I feel that was one of the wisest decisions that I did, that I wanted to learn something new, because I felt that, having done something at the embedded level, is it an option for me to scale the next chapter? Where it really helped me was, I always quote this example. When I was in Motorola, one of the projects that I worked on, which I'm very, very proud of today, was integration of a camera into a mobile phone. This was in the year 2000. None of my mentors or project managers told me why I am doing what I am doing, nor was I smart enough to ask anybody what am I doing and why am I doing. I had no clue that what I am doing is going to change the world in a few years from then, right? Integration of camera into a mobile phone changed the landscape of many, many businesses. It changed the landscape of many, many technological innovations. So it is extremely important to continuously keep learning and keep adopting yourself. The second important lesson is that once in every year or 2, you do your own appraisal, right? Ask those very critical, thought-provoking questions that really make you uncomfortable to your guts, to say, what am I doing, why am I doing, what else I should be doing. Because there is nobody else in this world who will ask these thought-provoking or questions that really make you uncomfortable. because nobody else owns the career of yours like the way you do, right? Your manager might do a annual performance appraisal. Somebody else may give you some feedback. Somebody else might tell you something that is, making you uncomfortable. But what matters is the right intention with which these questions are being asked. So, and that can be done only by yourself. So please reflect upon your career every once in a year or two and ask those difficult questions that make you uncomfortable. The third most important thing is dress for the occasion, dress for the job. I am not talking about the dress that I'm wearing today, right? What I'm talking about is what you wear on your face, what you wear on your sleeves, what you wear on your heart, right? It matters extremely, extremely important. It matters, how you come across as a human being in the first place, right? Whether it is when you interact with a people of your team or your superiors, your subordinates, or whosoever it is, it matters how you talk, how you sit, how you smile, how you smell. Everything matters, right? So it is very, very important how you come across as a human being, respectful to the others, right? I think somebody also already touched upon the fact that importance of humbleness in leadership is most unsaid. The fourth important lesson is, I'm sure all of you have, at least a majority of the students know the Rahul Dravid, the coach today. If you turn back a few decades, right? So, there was a famous saying that Ganguly is the god of offside, Tendulkar is the god of cricket, Lakshman is the god of, flamboyance, or Lakshman is the god of second innings. But when the sun sets, all these gods sit behind the wall. And that wall is Rahul Dravid. And why did anybody say that? Because I think this was said by Harsha Bogle, if I am not wrong. And why was he quoting that? Because if you compare these four gentlemen of that era, probably Rahul Dravid was the least, talented, quote unquote talented, right? So he was, the only thing that really carried him was his monk-like dedication, the tenacity, the persistence, right? That is what pays you in the longer run. If you give up too early, then you are just like anybody else on the street. What differentiates you is your ability to stay put and ability to face the circumstances. The days from today onwards, for the next 4 years will make sure that the institution, the circumstances will teach you that life is not, the 10 by 10 room that you had all these years in your home. There is life much beyond those 10 by 10 spaces. You will fail multiple times, and that is by design. Because if you don't fail, you will become the next Vinod Kambli of the cricket world, right? Vinod Kambli was probably the most talented, even more talented than Tendulkar of his era, but he failed miserably after the first few successes because he never knew how to handle a short ball, and that's what exploited him, and that's what brought him the downfall. So fail, but don't repeat the failures. The next important lesson that I still keep telling myself is never waste your time in a job that you hate. You will never make it. Whether it is job, whether it is your career, whether it is any relation, if there is something that you are persisting and trying to change in a place where you actually hate, it is waste of energy, right? Start loving what you do, and that is the only recipe for success, right? And like I said in my first lesson that I said, right? Not everything comes on a platter. You have to start developing the taste and start loving what you do. The next one is, very, very important. When you need the courage to be bold, simply ask yourself, what is it that can go wrong, right? You will face umpteen number of situations going forward where you will really ask this question to yourself as to what is it that can go wrong. Answer the question for yourself. What is the consequence if I do this? When you answer the question, you ask yourself, can I live with this answer? Can I live with this consequence? And if you tell yourself that, yes, I can live with this, then just take the leap of faith. Yeah? And the last and the most important, thing that I want to leave you with is life is not always about learning. There are a lot of opportunities that will come our way where we want to unlearn things. Because for you to learn something new, you should first learn how to unlearn something that you already know. It is not about, who you are or you can become. It is about who you love and who you are loved by. And most important, like the first video that we saw of Dr. TMA Pai, it is always very, very important as to what you leave behind. I always tell my team members that whether it is a piece of code or the office space or the laptop that is given to you, you should always leave this place better than how you acquired that place. That is what differentiates you from the rest of the pack, right? So once again, I know there is a lot of first thing for a lot of you. First time maybe coming out of your home, first time coming to Bangalore, first time living in a PG or a hostel, first time eating something cooked outside. But for me, more than that, this is the beginning of a future that is not bound by any boundaries. Once again, thank you and welcome, and wish you all the very best.
Thank you, sir. Your insightful, thought-provoking address has set a perfect platform to our students. As a token of gratitude and honor from Mahe family, now I request our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Madhuvira Raghavan, to present a memento to our chief guest.
Thank you, sir. Words are not enough to express our gratitude for your presence today, sir. We thank all the dignitaries profusely for spending your valuable time with us. We delightfully request you all to please descend from the dais and occupy the front seats in the auditorium and join us for the remaining part of orientation.
Now, let us begin with a video that offers a glimpse of MIT Bangalore, a place which is inspired by life.
One that inspires you to go beyond your comfort zone, to achieve your full potential, driving you towards greatness. It was with this mindset with which the visionary Dr. TMA Pai set out to achieve excellence in education at Manipal over 6.5 decades ago. He pioneered independent India's first privately funded medical school by setting up Kasturba Medical College in 1953. Over the years, Manipal has grown from strength to strength, creating multidisciplinary world-class institutions in India and across the globe.
Over here we have courses that are both challenging and rewarding. The courses are widely varied from computer science to electronics to cybersecurity, data science, etc. The faculty over here both excel in their own fields and are amazing at also mentoring. This was absolutely the right choice for me, and I do wish to see you here in Mahe, where the sky is the limit.
You belong here.
Thank you for the video. MIT is renowned for its rigorous academic excellence, pioneering research, and strong focus on applying knowledge to real-world challenges. We take pride in fostering diverse, inclusive environment that encourages learning, collaboration, and mutual respect. As we begin this journey, remember, knowing the rules of the game is a key before you step onto the field. Dear students, over the next 4 years, your mission is to navigate and embrace the academic ecosystem at MIT, unlocking the successful engineer within you. Keeping this in mind, we are happy to have with us Dr. Prema KV, Associate Director. She is always shown keen interest in our activities, and in her, we found a great strength and support to all the programs we undertake. May I now request Dr. Prema KV, Associate Director, MIT, to kindly elaborate on the academic framework and learning journey at MIT.
Dear students and parents, I'll quickly take you through the academic process that is followed at MIT Bengaluru. The flow of my presentation is as follows. I'll be briefly explaining the BTech programs that is currently offered for the 2025 admission batch, followed by the academic process and the student support system. For 2025 admission batch, we have 2 streams, electronic stream and computer science stream. Under computer science stream, all the students will be taking admission to BTech Computer Science and Engineering. In the first 2 years, they will be studying all the courses which are fundamental courses that any computer science graduate is expected to know. Then at the end of the 4th semester, based on the CGPA, they have the option to choose one of the specializations under computer science and engineering. Some of the specializations that are being offered at this point of time are BTech in CSE with specialization in artificial intelligence and machine learning, then specialization in cybersecurity, data science, quantum computing. Then we also have BTech CSE with specialization in gaming and digital twinning, and also specialization in robotics and artificial intelligence. This is based on your performance at the end of 4th semester. Then under electronic stream, there are different programs being offered. One is BTech in Electronics and Communication Engineering, BTech in Electronics and Computer Engineering, BTech in Electronics Engineering with specialization in VLSI Design and Technology, and also BTech in Robotics and Artificial Intelligence. To get the basic BTech degree, a student needs to earn 160 credits as part of the BTech curriculum. These credits are distributed across the various semesters and years. In the first semester, student has to earn 22 credits. In the second semester, another 22 credits. So together it will sum up to 44 credits in the first year. Similarly, in the second year, a student must acquire 43 credits. In the third year, 42, and in the final year, 31 credits. Among the various courses that you will be studying, in the 8th semester, we do not have any theory classes. There's only a project work which a student is expected to carry out. The project work can be done either in the industry as part of your practice school. Most of the students are getting a stipend during their internship when they are working at the industry. If a student does not want to do the project in the industry, it may be because he wants to pursue his master's soon after his graduation, or he wants to go for doctoral studies, in which case the student will be doing the project in the institute under a faculty guide. There are humanities and management courses for about 6 credits. Then we have 1 credit industrial training, mandatory learning course, and there are 9 credits open electives which are also mandatory learning courses. When I say mandatory learning course, it is a subject which a student has to clear, but the grades whatever the student is likely to get will not be used for CGPA calculation. There will be 3 open electives. Starting from 5th semester, there's an open elective for 3 credits. Again, in the 6th semester, there will be another open elective. Then in the 7th semester, there will be one open elective. When I say open elective, it is a course which is offered outside your department. Okay, suppose you are a student of electronics and communication engineering department, then open elective will be a subject, okay, which is offered by, say, the School of Computer Engineering, or it is a elective which is offered by our law school, or okay, we have another school called Srishti School of Art and Design. So it will be an elective which is offered outside your department. That information will be coming to you, and you can choose, okay, which open elective you want to study. So there will be 3 such open electives. 8th semester, we have only project work, as I told, and in the 7th semester, we have only electives. The electives are in the form of program electives as well as open electives. Program electives are the courses which are offered within your department. We follow a flexible credit system. A student has the option to acquire either 160 or 168, 180 or 188 credits. 160 credits is compulsory to get the BTech degree. Then we are offering what is called as a minor specialization. As part of minor specialization, a student has to compulsorily do a mini project. When he does this when he completes this mini project, he will be getting another 8 credits. So the total number of credits that he will be getting is 168 credits. The other courses related to the minor specialization will be part of the program electives. So depending upon which minor specialization stream that you're going to opt, there will be a basket of 4 courses that you need to study. Then for meritorious students who have this potential as well as enthusiasm to put in additional effort and acquire more credits, we have BTech Honors program. As part of this, student must acquire another additional 20 credits. Then his total number of credits will become 180 credits, and there is a CGPA cap to become eligible for applying to BTech Honors program. Then he will take up BTech Honors program and study those courses and get 180 credits. Apart from that, he has also chosen minor specialization and is capable of doing one additional mini project. Then the total number of credits that he will be getting is 188 credits. Please note that minor specialization as well as BTech Honors, these are optional to the students. We follow a 10-point credit system here. The number of credits assigned for a course depends upon the number of contact hours that a student has to get himself engaged in that course per week. For a theory course, there will be normally 3 lecture hours followed by 1 tutorial class. So there will be 4 classes that a student will be attending per week, and this will result in 4 credits for that particular course. If it is a laboratory course, then there will be 2 hours of practical class that a student will be attending, and it is going to amount to 1 credit. Typically in a semester, there will be around 6 theory courses and 3 laboratory courses. When a student clears all these courses, that is, at least he has passed in all these courses, then we say that a student has completed that particular semester. Attendance regulations. I request all the students as well as the parents to pay attention, especially to the attendance component that I am going to tell now. We would like and we expect our students to attend all the classes that are going to happen in the semester. However, due to various reasons, it may be your health reason or some family function, you may be missing out some of the classes. In any case, a minimum of 75% attendance per course is compulsory for all the students. So please, keep that in mind and don't keep on applying leaves. You need to have at least 75% attendance, without which you will not be eligible to write the end semester exam. and you will get detained in that particular course. So I also request the parents to keep this in mind and don't please go on sending leave letters to your teachers. A student needs to attend the classes regularly, not only for the sake of attendance, but also to get proper knowledge about that particular course, because when you attend a class, the teacher will be discussing lot of examples and case studies and numerical exercises related to the various topics that will be covered in the class. And also, if you attend the class, you will be there physically listening to the teacher. You can ask your doubts and get the doubts clarified then and there itself. So with that point of view, I request all of you to attend the classes as much as possible, closer to 100%. However, we insist that you must have 75% attendance, without which you will not be eligible to write the end semester examination. A student having less than 75% attendance will be getting what is called as a DT grade, that is detained in that particular course, and he will not be writing the end semester exam. Next time when the subject is offered again, the student has to physically attend the classes, acquire the attendance, and only then he will be permitted to write the end semester exam. Please keep this in mind. Absence of a student for over 3 weeks without informing his mentor or his department may lead to program termination, and mostly such things will not happen because we are continuously tracking the presence of the students in the class. When a student is absent for 3 continuous classes, the teachers will inform the mentors or the section coordinators, and immediately we'll try to call the student and find out the reason why he is not coming to the class. If the student does not answer, we will inform the faculty, parents of the students also. And we keep on tracking. We will not keep quiet until we track the student and find out what is the reason for his continuous absence in the class. In case of courses with the DT grade, student must re-register for those courses whenever that course is offered, along with his regular semester courses. To avoid excessive burden on the student, we we ensure that any student can, that is register for regular as well as the backlog papers for not more than 36 credits. So you are permitted to register for a maximum of 36 credits in a particular semester. The evaluation process is divided into 2 major components: in-semester assessment for 50 marks and end-semester assessment for another 50 marks. The in-semester assessment is comprising of 3 components. The first one is a quiz, which is going to happen almost after 1 month of your classes. After your classes begin, in about a month, you will have your quizzes. This is for 10 marks. Then there will be midterm exam for 30 marks and assignment for another 10 marks. So totally it is 50 marks. Then towards the end of the semester, there will be end semester examination conducted, and that will carry 50 marks. Please note that there will not be any choice of questions in the question paper. Don't expect any choices. You have to attend all the questions that appear in the question paper. So please, study all the chapters related to that particular course. The laboratory courses are assessed based on continuous evaluation. A student is expected to come prepared for the lab. He must be knowing, what experiment or what exercise I am going to do today in my lab. The teacher will have already discussed in advance, what the student is expected to do in the lab, and student must come prepared. Don't be under the impression that I will go and relax after my lunch. I had a heavy lunch, I'll sit and relax in the lab and my teacher will start telling me ABCD about the experiments. That's not going to happen. You should come and start working on the experiments. Of course, when you have some difficulty, you are stuck up somewhere and there is a bug appearing, your teachers are there, they will come to your desk and they will ensure that the doubts are resolved. But you must start coding or start conducting the experiment. teachers will be observing your performance in the lab, and that is going to be evaluated. That is what I mean when I say there is a continuous evaluation for 60 marks. And there is a lab exam conducted at the semester end, which carries another 40 marks. There is a relative grading followed here, which means your performance in the class depends upon the performance of the other students also. There is a relative grading going to happen. It's not absolute grading like what happens in other institutions. So assume that, there are 2 courses, and in both the courses you might have scored, say, 70 marks. In one of the course where you have got 70 marks, there are so many students above you who have scored marks very much higher than you. Then although it is 70 marks, you may still get it's likely that you may get a B grade. In another subject, the question paper was relatively tough and the subject is not that easy to understand, and this 70 marks is really good. So you are one of those students who has scored high marks, and below you there are many students who have scored very much less than you. Then you are likely to get a higher grade. So your performance and what grade you are going to get depends upon how the rest of the class is performing in that particular course. This is what we mean by relative grading. So the highest grade that is given here is A+, and the corresponding grade point is 10. Similarly, for the letter grade A, the corresponding grade point is 9, and so on. To pass in a course, the minimum grade that you must acquire is E grade. If you have got E grade, you have definitely passed in that subject. If you have not cleared the subject, then you will be getting a F grade. F means failed in that particular course. Now, you do not have attendance, because of which you did not write the end semester exam, then you will be getting a DT grade in that particular subject. Another situation is you have the full attendance whatever is required, and you are eligible to write the exam. Then on the day of the exam, due to some reason, maybe it was some medical emergency, or you fell sick and you couldn't come to the exam hall, then you will be getting a I grade. I means incomplete. So you have to register for the courses which you have not cleared and clear them subsequently. The end semester exam is mandatory. Sometimes students will think that, I have got 45 or 48 marks, so I will not write the end semester exam. That cannot happen. You must and should write the end semester exam and score a minimum of 18 marks. Then only, based on the cutoff, you will be able to clear. But you have not written the end semester exam, or you wrote the end semester exam but did not get the 18 marks, whatever is your internal marks, irrespective of that, you will be getting a F grade. Please keep this in mind. Both internal assessment as well as end semester marks added together must be more than the cutoff to clear a particular subject. And the cutoff is not absolute, it is not fixed, it's not equal to 35 marks always. It varies between 35 to 49, depending upon how the rest of the class is performing. If the question paper is easy or if the subject is easy, many of the students may get very good marks, in which case the cutoff is going to move up. So please keep this in mind. To successfully complete the course, minimum E grade is required. And also, we allow the students to see all the papers that are evaluated. Your midterm answer scripts you can see. If you have any grievances, if you think that, some more marks you should have got for a particular question, you are free to discuss with your teachers. Similarly, after the end semester exam, there is a paper seeing process, which is going to happen after all the exams are over. In about, I think 1 week or 10 days, the paper seeing process will get completed. So don't, book your travel tickets and go home soon after the end semester exam is over. Please wait and see your, answer scripts. You will be getting a mail from the examination section, which subject of paper seeing, is on which date. So you please wait and see all your answer papers. After the paper seeing process is completed, then only your end semester exams are going to be declared. And once the results have come and you have got, say, some C grade or D grade, and if you want to improve the grades in that particular course, it is not allowed. Once you have passed a particular subject, that is the end. You cannot apply for improvement of grades. Please keep this in mind. For those students who have not been able to clear the course, maybe it's a theory course or it is a laboratory subject, we conduct what are called as summer or winter labs for laboratory courses, and also for theory courses there is a makeup examination. Both these summer and winter labs or makeup exams will happen before the commencement of the next semester. Now see, we are in this particular semester. Towards the end, it is a winter season. Your semester will be ending towards the maybe last week of November. So we call it as a winter lab session. Suppose you have failed in the first semester labs, then in the winter labs, you should be able to write those lab exams and clear it. Second semester, so after the second semester, we are coming closer to the end of the second semester, maybe in May, then we call it as a summer lab session. So if you have failed in any particular lab, you have to register for the summer labs and clear those lab courses. Every semester end, after the labs are over, then there is a makeup exam. Student has to apply or re-register for that failed course, and he has to clear. Students with F and I grades are eligible to appear for this makeup exam. If a student has got F grade earlier and is writing the same paper again, that means it is his second attempt. So in the second attempt, the maximum grade that he can get is capped to C. Although, he might have scored more marks, he cannot get a grade which is higher than C grade because it is his second attempt at that particular course. However, if it is a I grade student, he had attendance, was doing well, but he could not write the end-sem exam because of valid reasons. In that case, there is no capping of grades and he will be getting the actual grades corresponding to whatever marks he has scored. There are two academic performance indices that are adopted here. One is cumulative grade point or CGPA, which is what is given to you at the end of every semester. So after your semester results, you will be getting a GPA. Then for successive semesters, you will be getting a cumulative grade point average or CGPA. Whenever a student has failed and he wants to complete that course, they have to go for re-registration of the courses. And it is applicable for courses with the DT as well as F grade. As I told earlier, you are permitted to register for a maximum of only 36 credits in any semester. Academic progression depends upon the number of credits that you have acquired at the end of every year. I told you that in the first year, the total number of credits that are offered and the student must earn is 44 credits. You have to pass in all the subjects and you are expected to earn 44 credits. You could not do it and you have failed in some subjects. In any case, the number of credits that you have earned at the end of the first year should be 26 or more. Only then you are eligible to move to the second year. Suppose the number of credits is less than 26, then you are not promoted to the second year and we say that you are in academic probation. You have to stay back in the first year, complete whatever courses you have failed, clear those subjects and get credits more than 26. Only then you will be allowed to go to the third semester. Similarly, at the end of the second year, the minimum number of credit requirement is 68, without which you will not be permitted to progress to the third year. Similarly, at the end of third year, the minimum number of credits required is 110. Whenever a student is in academic probation, he is expected to attend classes for those courses in which he has failed, earn attendance, earn good marks, write the end semester exam and clear those subjects. If a student is in academic probation for 2 successive years, he will get terminated from the program. He has to leave the institution. Please keep this in mind. After 2 successive year loss, you have not yet acquired the required number of credits, so you may have to leave the institution. I hope none of you will put yourself into such a difficult situation. Please keep this credit requirement in mind and study and ensure that you will not be in these difficult situations. The highlights of BTech programs. One of the important highlight is BTech Honors degree. A student can apply for BTech Honors degree if he has a CGPA of at least 8.5 at the end of the 4th semester. Only such students are permitted to register for BTech Honors. As part of BTech Honors, students have to study subjects at a higher level, 5 level subjects or subjects at the PG level. There will be 3 such subjects, each of 4 credits. These subjects you will be studying as part of your regular timetable only. No additional time is required. In the same stipulated time, you will be studying these extra 3 subjects at a higher level. You also have to carry out a project under one of the faculty mentors. And the project work must be such that it must result in a journal publication. So all these activities will result in 20 credits. Why students will take up BTech Honors? BTech Honors degree students will have higher weightage, especially when they apply for master's program or doctoral programs. So they have proved that they have this additional capability, they have this additional interest to concentrate and learn more subjects. So that will have a weightage when they go for master's or other doctoral programs. There is also option to study minor specialization, that is requiring a mini project as additional subject. You can choose for minor specialization in one of the streams that is offered in your department. Say for example, student with BTech in computer science and engineering, he has chosen the major specialization as AI/ML. Then he can choose one of the minor specializations. Suppose a minor specialization that is offered in the department is healthcare analytics. So under this stream, there will be 4 courses. So he has to study those 4 courses and also do a mini project. Then he will be getting that minor specialization. Please note that your BTech Honors degree as well as BTech CSC with specialization, these nomenclatures or headings are going to appear in your degree certificate. In your degree certificate, it will be appearing as BTech Honors in Computer Science and Engineering, or BTech in Computer Science and Engineering within brackets Data Science. Suppose the specialization that you have taken is Data Science. Whereas minor specialization will appear in your 8th semester marks card. So in the 8th semester marks card, they will have printed that you are BTech CSC with specialization in AI/ML and minor specialization in healthcare analytics. So another example that I have shown here is BTech in CSC with minor in multimodal data analytics. So I told you that we are offering different types of specializations which you can choose at the end of the 4th semester. As part of each of these specialization, a student will be studying 5 lab integrated courses which are amounting to 20 credits. Now, if a student does not want to choose any of these specializations, he can still remain with BTech Computer Science and Engineering, and there will be other set of courses which he will be studying as part of BTech CSC. There will also be theory courses as well as laboratory courses for just pure BTech CSC. We also have the option to study 1 semester abroad. We give this option to the students. So this is again optional. To be eligible to study abroad, a student must have a CGPA of at least 7. So you can study one semester in any of the Indian or foreign partner university as part of your BTech program. You will be going there and studying, and the credits will get transferred here. And this is offered in either 4th semester, 6th semester, or 7th or 8th semester, but only one semester. One semester you can go abroad or go outside the institute, study and come back. We are a green campus. We ensure that usage of paper is minimized as much as possible. So in all our assessments, we do not use any paper. Your quiz is going to happen in LMS portal. Similarly, in LMS portal only your assignments are going to be uploaded. The teachers will be sharing the study material in LMS portal. To write the midterm exam as well as the end semester exam, we use a digital tablet called as ePad. All of you will get trained on how to use the ePad. You need not carry your stationery or the answer sheets. Will not be distributed in the examination hall. There will be a ePad device given to you. And it has all the pens and color pencils or highlighters or calculators that you may require. And also we use the formula sheets if it is required, that is also available in ePad. So you'll be trained on how to write your answers on the ePad, where to look for the question paper, all those things. The advantage of using ePad is it's not easy for others to copy from your answer script. And also it will avoid any kind of totaling errors that may creep in a normal manual valuation. Every day you go to the class and your teachers are taking the class. So that lecture of the teacher is captured. There's a video capturing solution that we are following here. So all the lectures are video recorded and they are available to you. So on any particular day, due to some reason you could not attend the class, that day evening, that particular day's video lectures are available to you and you can go through the same. And there will also be training given to all of you as to how to use, where to go, which are the login credentials that you need to use to see these video lectures. There's also login credentials that will be shared with you for the usage on LMS portal. They will be training you how to write the quizzes and where to find the quizzes for your courses and how to upload your assignment papers. So this is the portal that you will be getting training, and also they will be sharing this credentials with you, LMS portal, where your quizzes and assignments are going to happen. We also follow what is called as Student Lifecycle Management System, or SLCM, which serves as a single window for all the academic needs of the students. It is also given, access is also given to the parents. Please note that you will be getting a login credentials based on the email ID which your ward is going to submit as the parent email ID. Whatever the student is going to submit as a parent email ID, for that parent email ID, there is a password, and that login credentials will be shared with the students, and they are expected to pass it on to the parents. So in this SLCM, student profile is created, student name, registration number, for which courses the student has registered, and you can also see his class timetable, the attendance of the various classes that he is attending. You will also be able to see his marks in the different assessments. There will also be a finance tab where the student can see the amount of fees that he needs to pay. So on this portal itself, the student will be applying for no objection certificate, or if he wants any other kind of transcripts or any other certificates, he will be making a request on this portal. There will also be option for branch transfer, re-registration, withdrawal, or applying for registering for makeup exam. All these features are available in SLCM. We request the students to get themselves familiar with the SLCM. The parents will also be able to log in and see whether, okay, their ward has attended the class or not, or what is the performance of their ward in the different types of exams. So this is how, okay, your SLCM will look like. So you can see here attendance in different subjects, marks also, internal marks, and also payment details will be available here. I'm sharing with you a very brief academic calendar. As you all know, the orientation has started and it will go up to 17th. Your classes are going to commence from next Monday, July 21st. After the classes, say after about one month, there will be a quiz going on. After that, there will be midterm exam, then there will be assignments, lab exams, all those things will keep on happening. You will be getting notification about each of this activity from the examination section. Your teachers will also be announcing in the class in advance. The last instructional day is 12th of November. There will be end semester examinations during the period 17th to 29th of November 2025. And again, I'm telling, after the exams are over, there is a paper seeing process. So please stay back and see the papers of the end semester exam. Then after that, you may proceed for the vacation. And your second semester classes are going to start on 5th of January 2026. I hope you have gone through, okay, whatever I have told here. I think this academic timelines, they have already shared with you, okay, in that QR code, which is sent as part of the invitation. It contains a detailed list. Please keep note of this. We have a very strong student support system to ensure that the students will not have any kind of difficulty as far as academics is concerned. There is a mentor-mentee scheme. Every student who is admitted will be given a faculty mentor. So the mentor will be one of the teachers taking the class. The students are first time into a campus life and they are first time into a professional college. There may be so many things that they are not aware of. Maybe they were, okay, used to this annual scheme where the classes will go on for the entire year and exams will happen at the end of the year. Now you are transitioning into a semester system where there will be exams happening, okay, every semester. So in a sequence of exams, after every 4 months, there will be end semester exams starting. So in order to ensure that you transition into this professional education in a smooth manner, every student is given a mentor. The mentor will be physically calling the students every week and trying to find out whether the students are having any issues. So please feel free to discuss with your mentor any problems that you may be facing. The mentor ensures that the problems are resolved. Then there is a class committee to ensure that the students are able to study all the courses properly, okay, without any difficulty in the entire semester. The class committee comprises of the chairman, who is normally the HOD or the dean of that particular branch, and all the faculty members, both theory and lab, they will be members of that class committee. The class representative from each section, as well as other student members, they are also part of the class committee. This class committee will meet 2 times in a semester. And in the class committee, the HOD will be asking the students first whether there are any difficulties, academic difficulties. The students are free to express whatever difficulties or challenges that they are facing, and we'll ensure that these kind of difficulties are resolved. So we would like to collect from the student directly, face-to-face interaction about the feedback about the content delivery, how the labs are going on, classes are going on, and what has happened to their performance. The teachers will also be telling what are the issues. So all these kinds of discussions will take place as part of a class committee. The objective is to ensure that the students are able to manage their studies in an effective as well as a smooth manner. With this, I have come to the end of my presentation. Education is not just the learning of facts, but it is the training of the mind to think. So this is what we would like you to go through. We would like you to think, apply, discover, evolve, and shine. All the best to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for conveying detailed information about the academic process at MIT. MIT is primarily a residential campus, home to over 5,000 plus students in its hostels. Our student community represents diverse background, each bringing unique stories and experiences. From today onwards, we encourage you to fully engage with us with a wide range of academic and personal growth opportunities available, shaping both your intellect and character for a meaningful student life. To support this journey, MIT is deeply committed to offering personalized care and attention to every student during their time here. The hostels at MIT are not just accommodations, they are truly a home away from home, a vibrant community where lifelong friendship are built and holistic development is fostered. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Sarita Vijayanagar, Chief Student Officer, Mahe, to brief you the guidelines of the hostel facilities available here.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want a loud good afternoon because that's the noise you all will make in hostels. And we'll tell, please, silent. Now it is silent hours, but आवाज बंद नहीं होती है. So good afternoon. Good, great, thank you. Yes, so you have understood the requirement of your course. There are going to be many credits, classrooms, classroom requirements, attendance requirements, your internal assessment, end semester exams. In midst of this, you will have a great time in the hostels. You will have friends, you will study together, you will enjoy together, and I'm sure that you will have a great life together. But let's begin my presentation. Some of these points are both for day scholars as well as for the hostel students. So first of all, congratulations and welcome to Mahe Bengaluru. I think you've already seen this slide. This is, while there's a lot of, academic rigor that is there for the course, there's also a lot of fun that we have, starting with the Ganesha festival that, we start immediately after the academic year begins. So similarly, all festivals we celebrate, both at the academic level or at the hostel level. There's a lot of celebration that happens around the year for various requirements. You can just see some of these glimpses. What is also important is that, this is an opportunity for all of you to come forward, participate, enjoy. You will discover yourself. You probably didn't know that you had certain talents, which you will discover here. There is a signature event that we have, an annual cultural fest, which is called as Rubaru. Rubaru is basically, it is coming face to face. And this is also the time where you will come face to face with your own self. You will have the wake up sit moments. You will realize and understand what talents, hidden talents you have. And there are during Rubaru, we have about 35 plus events that happen. These are competitions between various institutes, MIT being one of them, MIT, TAPME, SMI. There are totally 10 institutes in this campus, all of them vie for these competitions, and at the end of it, there is a cup that the institute wins. So the last year, the cup was won by MIT, and I'm sure that MIT is stronger now with all of you joining in, but also let's understand all the other institutes are also going to be stronger with more students joining their teams. So looking forward to all the talents and working with all of you. There are going to be cultural events and there are going to be literary events. We'll find poets inside and we'll find people who can play instruments, dance, do skits, dramas. So lots of fun waiting in addition to all the work that you need to do. So the student engagement activities, as I said, there will be fun games, DJ nights. These are popular, most popular with the students. But we would definitely want to have flavors of various activities. There will be movie nights, there will be dandiya night, celebrations of festivals, sports events, hostels, and then of course there's going to be Rubaru. There are various committees that are there for supporting the students. Like the mess committee, all of you will be hostels. For hostel students, mess is compulsory. So there is a mess committee that includes the students. There are representatives from all the institutes, the student representatives from all the institutes who are a part of this committee. And we discuss feedback, we discuss areas that need improvement and what can be done better. So the mess committee is there. Anti-ragging committee is headed by the Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Madhuvir Raghavan. We are very, very committed to ensuring that we provide a safe environment to our students and no form of ragging is accepted. Anti-ragging committee takes care of these things in addition to the communications that are done to students on a regular basis. Please attend the induction program. There will also be a session on anti-ragging during that particular period. So that's why induction is also important. Internal Complaints Committee is again a committee that addresses complaints, if any, under prevention of sexual harassment at workplace. So this committee is also very much there in the campus to address and ensure that we provide safe environment. Disciplinary committee, when we speak about 6,000 odd students in the hostels, there has to be certain rules and regulations, and there has to be, if there is a violation, there has to be a committee that addresses these requirements. So, when I say that you have to be back to the campus by 9:30, it is 9:30. We will not be able to take into consideration traffic jams, barish aa gaya, or my parents dropped me. No, because for 6,000 students, I cannot keep a track of this. That's not going to be possible. So no reasons are accepted for certain things which are sacrosanct and in the interest of the safety of students. So there is a disciplinary committee which is there. There is a central student body, which is a very prestigious body which is there, which has students from all the institutes, again student representatives from all the institutes, and typically any changes in rules, regulations, any student requirements that are there are discussed here, and then we try to get a pulse of what the students want, whether it is even for engagement initiatives. So this committee plays a very active role here, and to encourage clubs and music. So there's a club which is Muse, which is at the central level, and this is basically, the bands from various institutes can practice here in the music room that is there. So this is again something that we started last year. Now, I think when it comes to safety, there is one thing that we will not compromise is the safety of the students. Hence, we have a very, very strong, safety protocols that we follow. I have written here 1,300, but there are 1,500 plus CCTV cameras that are there across the campus, both in the campus areas, in the common spaces, in the hostels, to ensure that we are covered, and any untoward incident, we can address this. There's a command center that is manned round the clock, and the team there is very well equipped to understand and handle these requirements and monitor these cameras on a real-time basis. There's also entrance control and visitor management that is there at all the gates that are operational at any point in time. For the hostel students, the attendance is marked through the facial recognition-based attendance system. So while onboarding during the hostels, there is a facial recognition registration that is happening. I hope the students have done that. And there are manned guards at the campus. And of course, from the safety point of view, fire safety is extremely important, and we have a very strong firefighting team, and we are well equipped with all the desired and required gadgets to address any kind of issues that might be there. As I mentioned, round the clock, security. So we will, get into bag checking, parcel checking, patrolling, frisking, as required in the interest of the students. And of course, we do have our dog squad also. You saw the Hitler and Higher, photos during Pro-VC's session. So there is Hitler, there is Higher, there is our security, there are cameras. So there's a lot of security coverage that is provided to the students. But security and safety is a joint responsibility. What I have shared with you till now is what we are doing as an organization to provide safety to our students and staff and everyone in the campus. But at the same time, it is a responsibility of each individual to ensure that they follow safe practices. First, importantly, is that if they feel anything is amiss and they need help, they should reach out for help. Helpline numbers are available, and whether it is in the hostel rules and regulations or with the student information booklets that are there, the helpline numbers are available. So reach out for help if there is any support that is required. You will have your mentors. All the MIT students in the first year will have mentors. You can reach out to mentors. We have a 24/7 security helpline number. You can reach out to that. You can reach out to the wardens for any support. And similarly, there's a parents helpline number where the parents can also reach out. Attendance in classes and hostels is very, very important. And I would request the parents also to keep a track of this, because this will help in, you all getting a understanding of how things are moving at the campus. Attendance is definitely an indicator of that. We spoke about SLCM and the student updating the parent details. Please ensure current parent details are shared at the time of completing the SLCM formalities. And also during hostel onboarding process, please ensure that the correct parent information, contact information, email IDs are available with us. In case of emergencies and when required, we should be in a position to reach out to you without any problems. There is also important that for students to understand what is safe, what is not safe. Behind the campus, people can go near some railway tracks, not very safe. We have, many students who walk that path, and many of them, sometimes we get worried. They are with their earphones, noise cancellation earphones, and they may not hear sounds, which is definitely not safe. And please be mindful of that. Please do not walk into those areas, be mindful of that. Similarly, there are some water bodies around, which are also not safe for swimming. So don't indulge in those activities. Again, there are, when I speak about first years, there's always that excitement of, new campus, new friends, freshers parties and things like that. But believe me that do your freshers party in an authorized space. Whatever, we will have for all the hostel students, we will have an event which is called as Swagatam, which is authorized with all of us being around and within the campus, with security and everyone being there, and that's only for the junior students. So you're welcome to participate in that and have fun, enjoy. Similarly, each college or each institute will have their own events for various, happenings and where you can participate, but do not participate in invitations that you receive from outside the campus, from seniors, from, people who are unknown, or, and make payments over there. I won't say that that's a great idea to do that. Be safe, that's important. Avoid wrong company and wrongdoings. I think all of us have a sense of what is right, what is wrong. Please be mindful of that. Adhere to speed limits in the campus and off campus, and also wear helmets if you are using a two-wheeler, and do not get into wheelies and those kind of tricks which may not be safe. We do have a medical center in the campus itself. I'm sure you would have seen it. It is next to the German tent where we are doing the onboarding process. We have a 24/7 availability of a doctor and the medical staff, nurses, and other members who are there. There is an ambulance that is also available. In case of emergencies, if we need to shift the student for escalated care, we will move them to Manipal hospital. The students also have a medical insurance of up to 3 lakhs, which is available to the students. And there's also a pharmacy available at the students. While we speak of physical health, it is also important for us to briefly touch upon the mental health and well-being of the students, which again, Pro-VC had indicated in the morning. So we have a very comprehensive plan when it comes to mental health and well-being. And it's perfectly fine to reach out to a counselor for help. We want to make this as normal a conversation as possible. There is Manam, where we are trying to normalize these conversations. There are student counselors available at the campus. These are, on all work days they are available. And for any, emergency requirements, maybe at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock at night, you have a little bit of a difficulty and want to reach out to a counselor, we have a tie-up with Your Dost. Your Dost is basically a platform that is there for counseling services, mental health and well-being counseling services, where students can reach out and they can, seek out for help. Of course, after your all onboarding processes are completed, we will be sharing the registration numbers only for them to consider you as my student and provide you free service. No other data points will be shared with them. And when you register, you may share, from that registration point, any other information that may be asked at the portal, at the Your Dost portal. Internet is available for all the students, whether day scholars or for hostel students. Up to 30 Mbps on 3 devices will be provided through IBIS, and hostel students would have already completed their registration for Wi-Fi at the time of onboarding. At the campus, we have a mart which caters to your some basic requirements that you might have. Also, the stationary mart is there for similar reason, and we have a saloon. A unisex saloon is available for the grooming requirements of the students. So we do have play spaces, a lot of games, sports that we want, and we want to encourage the students to actively be engaged in. So there are outdoor games, and there is also the marina, which you have seen the video in the morning. So marina is a subscription-based facility. Whatever is outside marina, there is no subscription as such. Students can avail those services. Now coming to hostels, we have over 5,897, that's the precise number, available now, and next year we will have one more hostel block coming up. So this is the kind of, you have to understand that that's a volume of students that me and my team will be handling with the support of, various other stakeholders like DDGS, Mr. Basavaraj is here, Mr. Manjunath is here from security. So it's a large team that will help to meet the requirements at the campus. So that's why the rules and regulations are important, and adherence to them is extremely important, because individual personal requests we may not be able to handle. At the time of booking, you would have already seen the different categories of rooms. There are single rooms, there are double rooms, there are triple rooms, triple common rooms, and there are quadruple rooms also that are there. And we had shared the rules and regulations in advance, and we wanted everyone to go through the rules and regulations, both the students and the parents, before going in for booking for hostels, because once you sign up for hostels, it is deemed to understand that you are fine with the rules and regulations. That's extremely important. Now, like Professor Madhu also said in the morning, that there is zero tolerance for certain things. Believe me, it is for the interest of all the students, for their safety, for them to continue their journey in the right way, and your cooperation is required to ensure that this is addressed. We have a student-centric hostel support services that are there. We have hostel wardens. All hostel blocks will have wardens, manning the hostel 24/7. The housekeeping services are available. Repairs and maintenance team is also there to cater to any requirements that the students, the rooms, the facility might need. And of course, we have the healthcare coordinators also. So if a student is unwell, they can reach out to the warden or the health coordinator, who can help them to navigate, either to take them to the clinic, or if required, they will accompany them to the hospital too, till a parent or a guardian comes in case the student needs admission. Yeah, hostel allotment, I think it's also important to understand. This I'm saying because a lot of parents have also reached out to us. In the first year, it is based on first come, first serve basis at the time of hostel booking. So it may happen that when you are booking, the category of room that you opted for was not available and you have booked some other category of room. That's perfectly fine. I think hostel is also about adjustment, and we should learn, we should let our children adjust a little, and then they'll grow better. So, but going forward, in the subsequent years, it is based on certain criteria, like the academic the CGPA. Now, Prema ma'am has explained about the CGPA concept. the number of credits that are required and things like that. So CGPA is an important criteria for us to consider hostel booking for the subsequent years. When a student opts for single room, it is the individual CGPA that comes into consideration. When they opt for sharing rooms, it is the combined CGPA of the students who are opting to stay together. Their combined CGPA will come into picture. Subsequent years, see, first year you do not know roommates and things like that. So it's a random allocation and you book. Second year onwards, you will know your group of friends and you may want to kind of share rooms with them. So there is an option for students to give their preferences for room category and roommates. Now, when they are giving room category and roommates, we consider the combined CGPA of the students for allocation of the room. So if a student wants a single room and the GPA is say 9, I may be able to give him or her a single room. But if the student asks for a single room and the GPA is say 5 or 6, I may not be able to give a single room because it's a demand and supply issue. Now, if I have only 100 rooms, I will only consider CGPA as one of the criteria, the most important criteria, in addition to the hostel track record. There may be situations where the hostel track record is not encouraging. If that is the case, it will also impact the preferred allocation of the room, or it may also impact continuity in the hostel. So these are things that students and parents may need to bear in mind. So it's fine to expect a particular category of the room, most welcome, but we would need the academic performance as well as adherence to the hostel track record for us to consider those requirements. The mess facility is there. I think you've already, hostel students who have completed onboarding process may have already had discussions with the two mess partners that we have, which is Chef's Touch as well as Blue Dove. You can offer any of these mess partners, and the timings are as indicated here and are also there at the onboarding place where you can note down the timings. It is 4 meals that are provided: breakfast, lunch, evening snacks, and dinner. These are the 4 meals that are provided to the students. And as far as Swiggy, Zomato, and all these food orders are concerned, as long as the student is able to pick up on his or her own, they can order. But the minute they are inside the hostel block and they cannot reach out to collect it from the gate, then the order is not acceptable. So ideally, I'll tell you what is the timing. Ideally, they should stop ordering well in time so that they don't miss out the order that they have already placed and it goes as a waste. So Swiggy, Zomato, no night orders. If there are requirements, hunger pangs at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, joint study timings, all this will also be catered on order basis with our 2 mess partners that are there. Laundry service is available for the hostel students, 30 cycles for the academic year, 6 kgs each time. And trust me, this is enough. In case beyond this, if there is a requirement, then it is on payment basis. You would have also done for hostel students, the Zolo app is basically for the hostel students. So all students who are staying in the hostel, this is an important beginning of hostel registration for you all. The Zolo app, that's the registration, the first registration that you are doing at the point of onboarding. This helps you in navigating your stay at the hostels, starting from any issues that you have and you want a maintenance requirement to be addressed. So you can raise tickets over there. It will be monitored for closing, and the team will come and address the requirements. The leave application process is also through the Zolo app. Here, so that is why the parent also has to register, and we need correct information of the parent. The registration by the parents has to be on the correct number. The student has to apply, the parent has to approve. Once that is done, then the warden will get a alert, and once the warden approves that, then it will, then the student can leave as per the leave protocols that are there. They have to go reach out to the security before leaving. The security will record their, leave, and then only they can leave the campus. So this is the protocol. Any lapse in any of these things, that means without leave a student goes, it will be considered as a violation. If the student has gone without, ensuring that the security is notified of that, it will also be considered as, without collecting gate pass. That is how the process is there. Similarly, parcel management, we understand that the students would have certain requirements where they order online through various apps that are there. And we also understand that while the parcel might come in, they may be in a class, and we would want to, not disturb them while they're in the class. So there is a parcel counter for the hostel students where any parcel that they order, if it comes to the parcel counter, it will be collected. Again, that OTP, it will be OTP generated, and student will get that notification in the Zolo app saying that your parcel has been received, and they have to give that OTP number to collect that particular parcel. So this is the parcel, how the parcels are managed. Beyond that, they can definitely collect on their own, but their physical presence would be required. Selecting the food vendor, so as I mentioned to you, there are 2 food vendors. So at the end of every month, there will be a small window within which options will be given to students to change the mess vendor. And this is going to be possible, again, based on the capacity of each of the vendors that is there. Similarly, for various events, there will be pre-buzz and some engagement initiatives that will be done through the Zolo app for the students to engage. And more importantly, also the feedback can be given on this particular app, which is hostel-specific feedback. Now, this year onwards, we have also introduced some changes in the requirement for electrical appliances based on student feedback. So first, let me tell you what gadgets are permitted, and there are no charges for it. So table lamps, I think this is all there in the rules and regulations, and I hope when you have packed for your children, you have taken this into consideration. So table lamps, personal tech equipments, electric shavers, inhalers, vaporizers, nebulizers for medical purposes, they are not going to be charged. So these are permitted on non-chargeable basis. And then there are certain items which are permitted, but they are on chargeable basis, like your, kettles. Now, when I say the kettles, it is as per a particular wattage. We are asking for a basic kettle, where the child can get hot water in case they have any specific requirements, hot water only. These are not those multi-purpose kettles where, cooking can be done. If it is found that a multi-purpose kettle is there, it will be confiscated. And when I say confiscated, bye-bye. You're not going to get it back. So please bear that in mind. Do not, if your child is carrying any of those items, please ensure that is, you take it back, because it's of no use to us. We have to condemn it, okay? And, you have spent your hard-earned money for it. Please don't leave it with the child. Take it back before you leave the campus. Similarly, your electric combs, hair dryers, hair straighteners are allowed. There's a cost that what cost is indicated is per annum. So again, this has to be requested in the hostel management software, where the hostel booking has been done. The same, login credentials have to be used, and you can, request for these items and make the payment. And then subsequently, once you are settled in the system, maybe in the next 1 week or so, the wardens will ask you to come and validate those equipments that you are carrying, so that those become authorized and it will not be subsequently confiscated. There are certain things which are not allowed, so please bear this in mind. If anything is there, please take it back in any of these line items. It will be confiscated. Any item which is also permitted and not authorized may also be confiscated. Again, zero tolerance for safety of your child and for safety of everyone. These are things which are not going to be permitted. Ragging of any form is not going to be acceptable. Any student facing any difficulty because of this should reach out immediately to the warden or to any of the authorities or to the mentor, and we will be able to immediately look into what is the situation and take necessary action. We have zero tolerance, and we would want to ensure that this campus has zero ragging issues that are there in the campus. Manhandling of any form is again not accepted. Typically it happens that somebody makes comments and the other one gets irritated and hits back, and then it begins. So I think it is better to reach out in case you have any difficulty, and we can help you to navigate the situation. Banned substances, a huge no-no. You all have seen the pictures of Hitler hire. You also need to know that we have a strong team of wardens and security that will do room audits. that can do back checks, that can do frisking in case any of these substances are found. As Pro VC mentioned, zero tolerance. When I say zero tolerance, that means it will impact your academics, it will impact your continuity, both for hostels and academics. So please be mindful of that. We understand that the journey of your journey till now has been a journey which has been challenging. Out of 18,000 plus applications, 1,487 or 84, are onboarded. So, it's not been easy. Let's not spoil that. Yeah, so please be mindful of that. These things will not be allowed. Now, when I say alcohol, not allowed. Cigarettes and vapes, electric cigarettes, not allowed. When I say it is both possession and consumption. So when, if a student is found in possession saying that, oh, I don't smoke inside, but I smoke outside. Well, that's your choice. I have nothing to say about that choice, but don't get it inside. So whether it is your cigarettes or whether it is electric vapes, not allowed inside the campus. Implications, I think everyone understands that the implications could be very harsh, and that will impact your journey in Mahe. And, for severe incidents, it could also involve police complaints and things like that. We don't want to go there. And a little on the hostel do's and don'ts. Ensure hostel attendance is recorded. So hostel attendance, there's a particular time within which the students have to come and mark the attendance in the respective hostel block. So before I go there, let me tell you that there are curfew hours. So that means every student is expected to be back in the campus by 9:30 p.m. We do not have any rules that, the students cannot go out of the campus at all. Yeah, they can go out of the campus. No permissions are required as long as they are back by 9:30. They're all young, so it is explore. They also need to experience, they need to explore, they need to take responsibility, and they need to take responsibility. That freedom and responsibility has to go together, and I'm sure that, they have been briefed about all those things by you as parents, and they will take care of that. So we expect wherever they go. It is not that they compulsorily go. Not all students compulsorily venture out every day. But even if they go out, they have to be back to the campus by 9:30. And when I say by 9:30, if you have looked at the topography of this particular place, from the main road, you have to come inside 3 kilometers. Up to 9:30, you will have a lot of traffic and a lot of movement because it's a student's movement. After that, all of them are in the campus, and you will have restricted movement over there, and we want our students to be safe. So 9:30 is a time that students must be back in the campus, and they are allowed to be there inside the campus area. So there is campus, and then there is hostel. So they have to be inside the campus by 9:30 and to their hostel blocks latest by 11 o'clock. Okay, so that is how it is. The campus is safe. There are areas that are restricted that they can't go. There are areas that are permitted where they can have their walks, they can have their study discussions, because one particular student may be in a hostel block, A, and in another one maybe in hostel block B. They want to have a conversation. They can definitely, have their educational conversations, or they can go for a walk. All that is permitted up to 11 o'clock. After that, they are back in the hostel block. A lot of students, after dinner, they are inside and don't go outside, even if it is permitted. Secondly is the attendance currently starts at 10 o'clock. So 10 o'clock onwards, the attendance starts. That means from 10 to 11:30, students have to compulsorily mark their attendance in the hostel block. And after 11:30, the wardens will check the report and see if anybody is missing. That means no leave application and no student physically present. That's where the alert system will kick in, and we will reach out to the student. Sometimes if student is reachable, we'll find out what it is. Many times they go out without complying with the leave application process, so it is considered as unauthorized absenteeism, and there is a protocol for that. Then there may be students who are, they may have gone home. Then if we are not able to reach student, then we reach out to the parents, we reach out to the friends. If we have no information anywhere, then we file a police complaint. And that is basically in the interest of the student. So please be mindful of this. Ensure that, you follow the protocols. Be back by 9:30 in case you are on leave, to apply leave. It cannot be that I took a gate pass and I'll come at 11 o'clock. There is no concept of late coming gate pass. it is only leave gate pass, that means you have to, you are going out. And so suppose there are many times we receive requests that I want to attend particular function A, B, C, whether it is a personal function or an event. We encourage the students at that point in time to stay with their local guardian rather than coming to the campus at late hours. Then, of course, adhere to curfew hours, we have spoken, follow leave management, and silent hours are from 12:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. At this point in time, we expect the students to be in their respective rooms, study, sleep, rest, whatever is required to be done. Be sensitive. I think, every speaker has stressed the need to be respectful, to be considerate, to collaborate. So I think this is extremely important thing, that's something that they will learn during the journey here. Be sensitive and considerate towards roommates and other hostel students. Now, when we speak about hostels, okay, you are going to be sharing a room with someone whom you're probably seeing for the first time, and it's not going to be easy. Sometimes when you're sharing a room with a sibling also, there can be differences, there can be fights, there can be so many things. But we have to understand this is a hostel where we have to, live peacefully and jointly, and be, mindful of others' requirements. So be sensitive to that. Maintain strict discipline around the campus. Behave politely and respectfully and empathetically with all the stakeholders that are there. Keep themselves aware of the rules and regulations. So any changes in rules and regulations get communicated. Follow student code of conduct. The code of conduct is applicable to the day scholars also. The day scholars are supposed to be mindful of that. Cooperate during room audits. Room audits will be done, as I mentioned to you. Only authorized electrical equipments, and reach out to the campus counselors in case of any support you need on mental health and well-being. No invasion to privacy through audio video calls. So typically, when you are on an audio call or video call with your, specifically a video call with your child, just be a little sensitive about the roommate that might be there, and definitely she or he may not want to be covered in the video call. So just be a little sensitive. Small things but matter a lot, because these are feedbacks that we get from the students, and that's why we've included these in our conversations. Any form of cybercrime, complaint, illegal activity is strictly prohibited and will lead to disciplinary action. Act in ways that offend local cultural and social values around. We are in Yelahanka, a lot of locals around, and we have to be mindful of our, the requirements that are there. Indulge in socially unacceptable behavior. So I'm sure everyone understands what is socially unacceptable behavior. Now, you may have seen a lot of videos that went viral, that okay, this happened in metro and this happened here, there. We do not want our students to become popular like this. So any form of socially unacceptable behavior will be dealt strictly, and it has, it basically leads to suspension both from academics as well as hostels for a period of time. So it's important for me to tell you that while the kids are adults, there are certain norms that we need to follow while we are at the campus. Damage to university property, everybody understands, should not be done. Any form of gambling, betting, even if you're currently doing, please refrain from doing so. The Wi-Fi facility is provided to you for your academic pursuits, and of course a little bit of entertainment that you may, watch something on Netflix and things like that, but it's definitely not something that will spoil and, take your focus away from studies. Video audio call recording. Now there's again another problem that is there, that we are very used to, many people, when we have a discussion, they want to record, but no recording is permissible without permission. So whether it is audio recording or video recording without permission is liable for punishment. So please be mindful of that. Any type of financial fraud, fraudulent misrepresentation, stalking, unacceptable. So I showed you pictures of the mart and things like that. So there is a lot of trust that is there in the system. When you go to the mart, it's not that somebody is going to follow you where you're going and what you're putting inside your pocket. But there is those two eyes watching you. And even if it is unintentional, even if somebody forgets, it is still considered as unacceptable. So please be mindful of that. The chocolate of 50 rupees is not going to be, something that you really wanted to, experience, or, it's more of a, that kick ki kisi ne dekha nahi, I managed to do this. Let's do that in innovation, not here. Okay, so please be mindful of that. Students can use Google Pay and other forms of payment. Please do not give them large amount of cash and valuables. Diamond सोना पहनने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. I think they all prefer artificial. Let them be and let them enjoy. This is the contact numbers for hostel, and please note on the parents helpline number, which is indicated here. Any issues that the parents have, this is only for parents. In case, this is a 24/7 helpline number. Any parent wanting to reach out can reach out on this number. There is a team that addresses the concerns 24/7. Typical calls that we get here, I'm trying to reach out to my child. He or she is not answering the call. Can you please go and check? I'm worried. Or she is not well, he is not well. Can you please go and check on her? So these are the typical calls that we get. And definitely the team will, through the wardens, help you to navigate and connect you with your child at that point in time. Just one last thing that I feel this is for the parents. Now, the reason I have brought this is basically because I think these are, we have all gone through our journeys of parenting, and we have all, wanting to provide the best to our child with whatever may be luxury or difficulty it may be for us, but we still want the best for our child. Nothing wrong in that, but just let them struggle a little. So in terms of my child has got a triple common room, can you please, repeatedly say that, can I move him or her to a attached washroom kind of a room? I want a single room only. I have this challenge, that challenge. Trust me, they'll be fine. Just give them some time. They'll settle in the system. Then, first initial few days, you'll get more calls. After that, you'll say, my child is not calling me also. So, though that's the thing that will happen. But just let them settle in the system and let them struggle a little. It is fine. We all grew up struggling a little, yeah? Our parents also provided everything for us, but we too struggle a little. So let them struggle. They'll find their ways and they'll be stronger. And let that be. Be available, stay connected. When they reach out to you, be available, stay connected. It's important. Trust the process and your child. This orientation program is just to give you a feel of what to expect in their journey for the next 4 years. I may have at many points in time, you may have heard me speak about rules, regulations, and no considerations, and all that, but that's in the interest of your child. So trust the process and trust your child. I'm sure that, things should be fine. Watch the subtle signs in case you feel that, the child is suddenly withdrawn or whatever it is. Do reach out, do connect, make a visit, meet your child. I'm sure they'll love that. Celebrate small wins and keep growing alongside them. So that was for the parents. And one last thing is about, monitor the attendance of the child, both academically as well as in the hostel, because that's important and that's why they are here. And I feel, agar safar khoobsurat hai, manzil se bhi, make your everyday count. The journey is beautiful, and all the best. And before I end, I just want to play this small video for you all. Just a minute. Doesn't have the sound though. Thank you so much and all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you for the information, ma'am. Gratitude is when memory is stored in the heart and not in the mind. As we come to the close of our MIT RM 2025, it is our bound duty to thank everyone who have given their time and effort towards the success of this program. To express our appreciation and gratitude, I now request Dr. Manjunath MS, Head of the Department, Science and Humanities, to present the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, all. On behalf of the organizing committee, it's my distinct privilege to extend our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made today's orientation program a resounding success and a truly memorable event. Our deepest thanks to our chief guest, Mr. Harish Prabhu, for gracing us, for his gracious presence with his delivering such an inspiring address. His words have undoubtedly set an encouraging tone for our new students as they embark on their academic journey here at MIT Bengaluru. We are incredibly grateful to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Madhu Veeraraghavan, for his invaluable presence and guidance. His leadership and vision continue to be a source of inspiration for our institution. Our sincere appreciation also goes to our additional registrar, Dr. Raghavendra Prabhu, for being with us on the dais today. His meticulous coordination and administrative expertise have ensured the seamless execution of this program. We are grateful to our esteemed director, Dr. Ivan Jose, whose steadfast leadership has been instrumental in elevating the learning environment at MIT Bengaluru. Sir, your support has been instrumental in orchestrating today's proceedings. Special thanks to the Chief Warden and Student Officer, Mrs. Sarita Vijayanagar, for being part of this event. Finally, I would like to extend a warm thank you to all the faculty, staff, volunteers, committee members, and most importantly, our new students and their parents. Your presence, enthusiasm, and active participation have truly made this program an enriching experience for everyone involved. A big thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now the platform is open for interaction session. Now I request the following dignitaries to occupy the dais. Dr. Ivan Jose, Director, Dr. Prema KV, Associate Director, Dr. Dayanand P., Dean, School of Computer Engineering, Dr. Ramswamy S., HOD, Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dr. Manjunath MS, HOD, Department of Science and Humanities, Ms. Sarita Vijayanagar, CSO, Ms. Divya Darshini, Assistant Director of Admissions, Mr. Basavaraj from General Service. Now that dignitaries are here, if you have any queries or doubts, you can kindly ask.
If you have any queries, please.
Check. Yeah, so dear parents and students, before you all move out, afternoon session, as announced, would be more for students to interact with your mentors. So your mentor-mentee meeting will happen, and the schedule, the venue has been given to code. But before you all leave, if you have any queries, any clarifications, any kind of issues that you feel you might want to be answered to, we have the entire leadership team here. This is a golden opportunity. You will not get this opportunity again. So hence, my humble request, if you do not have any queries, you're free to move out. But for those clarify things, kindly do so during this span of time. We'll be available for about half an hour for you all. The mics are going to be circulated. For those who wish to ask, please raise your hands. You will have the mics coming to you. Kindly settle down. Don't populate the aisle. Others, it'll create inconvenience for others to move in and move out. Kindly settle down. If you do not have any queries, you may move out. Please do not stand in the aisle.
First of all,
Yes, please go ahead, sir.
Hello, am I audible? Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the warm welcome to the student community for the first year. So my question is, you have not touched upon the scholarship opportunities for the students. Can you bit elaborate on that?
Hi, good afternoon. Thanks for the question. We have scholarships for MIT students. We have scholars and free ships and achiever scholarship. Free ship is for somebody who got rank from 1 to 100 in MET and scored 80 and above in 12 standard core subjects. That's free ship. And from 101 to 5,000, we have scholar category of scholarships. And again, the child should have scored 80 and above in the core subject in the 12th standard. And achiever scholarship is something that the child will secure starting second year based on his or her performance in the first year. And detailed communication about the scholarship to the eligible students will be sent right after we verify the documents of these children.
Hello. Yeah, ma'am, actually we saw certain sections have been allotted physics group and certain sections are chemistry group. So we wanted certain clarification on, what this allotment means.
All the first year students are put together, grouped in two different categories, one set of section. There are 12 sections in physics group, 12 sections in chemistry group. Altogether, there are 24 sections among the first year students. So basically, it's the same set of subjects. It's like you start with your first semester physics cycle. There are certain set of subjects which you go through. And then there are chemistry cycle students which they go through certain other set of subjects which will be swapped when we move to the second semester. So basically, in one entire year, you will study all the subjects put together. So it's just a consolidation at our end. You will not be bothered. There are no differentiation in the subjects. Everyone will go through all the subjects. This is only for the first year. From second year onwards, you'll move to your branches.
Okay, thank you.
Hello,
so the question is about the placement. So it's the same for Manipal main campus and the Bangalore campus on the same authority of the placement. And what is the percentage of the placement of this year, the last year student?
Yes, thank you. I'll take that question. Yes, the placement is common for both. In the sense, we have a pool of companies which are registered under Mahe. Whatever list you saw, but there are institutions or companies who come and say that we wish to either have a physical interview done at Manipal campus or at Bengaluru campus. Either way is true. If it's Manipal campus, our students will fly there, or if it's Bangalore campus, those students come here. It's either way around. Now, coming to your question on the percentage of placement, all those who are eligible are placed. But there are students who could not be eligible in terms of their backlogs, in terms of other requirements, which they were not. For them, they are still under process.
Hello, sir. I have a question. This is regarding the branches. I know, for being a parent or for the students, it's not easy to select whether go into the CSC or the electronic and communication. That is basically for my son. So we were a little bit confused, and he took the CSC. What is the process after certain they decide okay, no, I would like to go into pursue my career in electronics. Is there any provision? Is there any process around it?
Are you asking about discernment of what is in store in each of these branches? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, is there any flexibility of changing the stream post?
No, see, it's like this. We have allotted seats for each of these departments, and they go based on the ranking. Now, only possibility you have a changeover is upon completing your first year. If your CGPA or your percentage-wise, if it goes above 9 CGPA, then you are given a provision to change, provided there's an availability of seat in any of the departments. That's upon completing first year.
Okay, I have a question. So my name is Srinivas. I traveled from Hyderabad. So this is regarding the follow-up question, which is on the placement side. So as you just mentioned that during the placements, either the students from Bangalore will travel across to Manipal or vice versa, right? So will this be continued in future, or it becomes an individual body as a separate umbrella?
So purely dependent on the company, how they wish to take it up. It's not in our, in the shelf. So what happens is there are companies now coming and discussing, saying that they wish to have the first level of scrutiny done online. This will happen on the online platform, irrespective of which campuses you belong to. Second round, which is more on the one-to-one conversation, sometimes they are willing to be parked here, where they don't want to travel all the way. In such cases, they will come here and have the entire engagement done. Other way around, proximity-wise, if there are people coming from down south, companies who are from down south, let's say from Mangalore or from Trivandrum or from other places, they might be more convenient to come and settle down at Manipal and then ask our students to go there and appear for examinations. So it's either way around, the possibilities are there, but as I said, placements are a common portal, accessible for both the students of MIT Manipal as well as from Bangalore.
Thank you. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. So this is regarding the specialization which is offered after second year of engineering. Any specific reason for not giving students their specific specialization branch, or is it's based on what? So basically, what was the thought process when keeping those students or giving those options after second year of computer science?
Yeah, so this has got two levels. One is the whole question is about the regularity. Yeah, you want to ask?
Just a follow-up to that.
Yeah.
It's similar question that I had.
Same. Yeah, please go ahead.
It's just that what is the criteria for the choice option?
Yeah, I'll attend to both the questions. See, regulatory point of there are limitations based upon an individual category of seat allotment. Till last year, it used to be not more than 60 seats per vertical. This was abolished by AICTE in the last year. So what we did was, instead of having too many specializations in the first year, we abolished all of them and said we'll only have computer science and engineering. Now it made sense. When we also spoke to companies, we also spoke to having their, intent of how would this actually be beneficial for the students. They also supported it. Now what we do internally, let me explain to you. 2 years are given to them. Anyway, first year is common, second year is also common for all the students who are aspiring for computer science engineering department. Upon completing their second semester, we associate a mentor to this group of students, giving them a kind of proficiency in what do you mean by quantum, what do you mean by, data analytics, what do you mean by AI, what do you mean by cybersecurity. Not just that, what you saw a list, it is again getting exhaustive, which means a student from computer science might also get an opportunity to take up, let's say, 5G, 6G communication or RF signal processing. These are all evolving. At this point in time, what you see in the brochure, those 7 verticals are kept open. Having said that, these are not just simply rolled out for the sake of rolling out. They have been rolled out based upon the facilities that we have developed. Now, if a student gets a specialization of autonomous mobility, he gets a real hands-on on this autonomous system for about 5 courses offered from semester till 7th semester. So it is intentional. And the first 2 years mark up their journey in terms of how well they could be grouted on fundamentals, rather going through the specializations, which anyway doesn't make sense because most of the specialization starts from semester 5.
So what is the process of giving certain students specific branches?
Yes. So as I told you, there is a mentor-mentee association here. Students are encouraged or they are exposed to different areas. I also mentioned you the areas, let's say quantum computing, or let's say AI ML, or let's say cybersecurity, or data science, or cloud computing. There are problem statements and projects to get them familiarized in these areas based on their interest. If a student is not keen in taking up any of these, there's no point in compelling them. Okay. They would still be graduating with single degree, computer science and engineering, without any specialization. But if someone shows interest inherently to take up, let's say, a specialization in, computer science taking up a specialization in 5G communication, he needs to undergo those 5 courses, meeting the prerequisites, which will start from semester 5.
So it is based on the mentor-mentee interaction?
And the interest of the student.
The branches will be provided?
Yes.
It's not based on CGPA or something?
Definitely CGPA will count. For example, if there is a tie in terms of number of students who wish to take up these courses, and if he's not shown any of the competencies in this area, just because something is coming from the air, he cannot be going and registering for a course, right? So that is where we look at the CGPA as well. However, If the interest still prevails in terms of any kind of competency a student has shown, we will definitely not be deprived.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. My name is Milind. And here.
Yes.
The question is regarding transportation. So the bus routes which are given are not very near to our bus stop. So is there any possibility that bus route can be tweaked or modified?
Which route you are talking about, sir?
It is near Devinagar, Hebal.
Near?
Hebal.
Hebal.
Yeah.
I think lot many buses are moving through that direction. And the reason why we are chosen only on the main roads because, the bus has to reach on time to the campus. And these buses don't go into the crossroads and all. That's the reason we have kept it on the main roads only. So whichever route, that Hebal route has got lot of buses plying on that area. So you can choose any of these, route buses which is there in the schedule and then make use of it. But it will not enter into the crossroads.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon to the panel. Thank you. Thanks a lot to the entire team, and please convey our thanks to Mr. Harish Prabhu also for his excellent commencement address. I have three questions. One, what is the fundamental need for MIT Bangalore?
Sir, can you be a little louder?
Hello. So I have three questions. So one, fundamentally, what is the need for MIT Bangalore? Like when you already have a campus in Manipal, instead of expanding the capacity there, why have this separate campus in Bangalore? That's one. Number two, with respect to the international, partnerships or programs that you were referring to earlier, can you throw some more light there? And three, with respect to internships, like, what are the opportunities available and, whether they are mandatory or desirable or how, like, they are conducted through the, institute?
Yeah, thank you. I think your first question, definitely it's a call of the management. I'm not the authority to answer the question why management of Pai family has considered to have a campus in Bangalore. It's purely strategic, and moreover, definitely looking at the pool of applicants which are coming in, you'll be surprised to know more than 75,000 have applied to Central Campus, which is in Manipal, because of course you also have other allied programs like mechanical, aerospace, the other different programs. Unfortunately, we do not have them here, but then still we are not able to cater. Just imagine today morning you saw a number 18,000, right? Of which just 1,450 or 87 students have been recruited here. What happens to the rest? If there is a provision, definitely we'll expand, but we just don't want to expand in numbers. That's the message which is very clear. We want to expand with quality. When I say quality, I can still have 20 batches of computer science alone. But if I'm not able to provide them the right amount of infrastructure, the right amount of faculty members, I would not do justice to them. So it's within our capacity how we wish to move up the ladder. Number two, on the internationalization, as I said, the whole international, the community in terms of may it be institutions, research organizations, or even any other centers which are available are opened up for the students of MIT Bangalore. Now, if they have an MOU, let's say, with other units of ours, TAPME, KMC, or maybe any other units, they still become inherent to us because the MOU states the MOU is with Mahe and an XYZ institution. It's not with MIT Bangalore and XYZ institutions. Let's say, for example, CMU. Kanishri Mellon has an MOU with MIT. It doesn't mention MIT Bengaluru, it mentions Mahe. You got it? So it becomes the plethora opportunity for the students in terms of which institution they wish to move up. If you do not have a specific understanding with a particular program, we always refer back, saying that we can always associate them or extend as an annexure in terms of extending those programs to engineering if it is not for engineering. But more than these programs, what I suggest is we wish to give our students an exposure in terms of credit exchange, semester exchange, a capstone project exchange, other than twinning programs where 2 years over here, 2 years abroad. These are all conventional programs which are existing. For the first time ever, this year, Mahe has taken a call to sponsor the top 9 pointers and above completely paid. When I say paid, visa charges paid, to and fro air tickets paid, stay paid, and per day allowances paid for a span of 4 weeks that they can go and spend any institutions of their choice. May it be SpaceX, may it be NASA, may it be institutions like Harvard, MIT, etc. The choice is yours. It is under that category in my presentation I told you. We had 4 students this year. 3 of them went to University of Auckland in New Zealand. Again, QS ranking 65. Another institution in United States at Richmond in Virginia.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Can you hear me? Yes. Can I go?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Did I miss out on any of your questions?
1 second, sir.
The third one was on internships.
Internships, yes, yes. Internships, we have 3 kinds of internships. 2 compulsory internships, one after second year, second one after third year. These are compulsory for 2 months each. There's an optional internship in the final year, which happens in 7th and 8th semester, where the worst scenario is they can completely omit in terms of settling down on campus for the entire last year. They need not be present here. They can go to the industry and spend the entire year, provided 2 things. Number 1, the internship comes with a stipend. Number 2, the internship results into a CTC of anything greater than 10 LPA. Now, they should earn this. When I say earn this, upon completing first and second, generally we have seen 35% of our students are good enough to get to onboarding these internships. And we've had success stories of students getting a stipend anywhere between 50 to 60 lakhs, 50 to 60 lakhs per month. Lakhs per 1.1 to 1.3 lakhs, or 60 or above in terms of their CTC, either of these. But their conversion rates are in terms of anything about 20 to 21 LPA to somewhere between 30 to 35 LPA. This is a window where generally you will see a turnover happening between an internship getting culminated to a full-time job. It's a PPO offered by the company. Does it answer your question? Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. So actually, one question was on internship that you clarified. The earlier one, there was an extension to the question that is the CSE still a degree offered without a tag, in the sense without a specialization?
Certainly, certainly.
That's what.
Somebody wishes to graduate without having any specialization. Specialization is just an add-on.
Okay.
You got it, no? Either like, let's say
Okay,
for
got
example,
it.
we have, which is dual degree. 5 years, you get BTech and MBA. Your wards are entitled for that as well. So if you do not wish to take up an MBA course or an MBA program which is in their 9th and 10th semester, what give your degree with those additional components or subjects been carried out as a minor. So BTech, let's say computer science and engineering with a minor in management, right? Or they can opt without any of them, just a single degree. And what's the requirement for this? 160 credits. If a student fulfills 160 credits, a straight go, single degree, absolutely no questions asked.
It seems like if the specialization what I looked for, I'm not getting because of certain criteria, so still I can go ahead without any specialization. That's what
certainly,
you said.
certainly.
Okay. That's clear, thank you.
You will not be left out, don't worry about it.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My question is related to transportation. So my daughter is going to be in the hostel. Can we use the transportation on an ad hoc basis, for example, on weekends, and what is the process for that?
Sir, ad hoc basis, it might not be possible. You'll have to do the booking as per the schedule which is mentioned in the website, because students would have already booked right from beginning, and it will go for 1 semester. And these buses run in full capacity, either in the morning or in the evening. So ad hoc booking might not be permissible.
Thank you.
Sir, I have a query. Would there be any holiday list or any book list will be provided to the parents? Is there any provision of physical books used?
Are you asking about the holiday list?
And also the book list, is there
Certainly,
any,
there's an academic
because,
calendar,
has not-
academic calendar for this group of students, 25, 26, already released.
Okay,
That will
sir.
come to you, and it's very clearly earmarked. How many holidays you have, when are your mid-sem, end-sem examinations, when would they be going for internships. Accordingly, you can have the entire calendar basis on which you can get the tickets booked and keep them in advance, number one. Number two, books, yes, there are references and the core in your curriculum, which is in your syllabus. You can purchase them of your own, or you can go and avail them in the library.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
The message I got the orientation today is students not to just follow, to go the entrepreneurship way, where they can do something big. And I wanted to understand, in terms of this aspect, entrepreneurship, is there anything which MIT Bangalore specifically supporting the students on, like a setup or some industry experts who act as mentors for such expiry students? So is there anything like that happening, or is there anything thought about that in the future which will help the more entrepreneurship spirit to come up in the institute?
Yes, so we have an e-cell in place, which is called Entrepreneurship Cell, which is very vibrant in terms of letting students come and pitch their ideas, connect them to the VCs, and then look out for if it is mature enough to get them funded. We also provide them in terms of an access to them. That is one vertical. Second vertical, we're also creating a technology incubation center out here from this campus. We have it in Manipal. Here it is yet to be commencing. eCell is very vibrant in this sector that I mentioned to you. Having said that, if there are ideas coming out to the level which are promising, even our group, Manipal group, might even fund those ideas in terms of taking them to the next level. But otherwise, enough and more through different activities where they are exposed to either venture capitalists on campus, angel investors on the other side, or even the Bangalore Tech Summit, which happens every year. We have the students who go and put up their stalls, and we also ensure that they get a publicity in terms of what they're doing. All these access points are given to them.
Good afternoon, Dr. Jose. Thank you so much. I'll just be quick. My name is Anuj Ahuja. So my son's enrolled in BTech CSE. While the whole team explained about that, the students will be taught about every specialization in the 2 years, and then after 2 years is when they can opt for a specialization of the course. I want to just check what would be your, in the current dynamic changing environment, is a core better option or a specialization a better option to choose for?
See, as I said, don't get confused with this terminologies of specialization and core. Even if he's taking core, those voids are there which are to be filled by any other subject, which are in the form of electives. What we've done internally is we have strategically placed them so that you get a continuity of 5 subjects leading to a specialization. If somebody says you do not want a specialization or I'm not eligible for it, you might still be able to get through those. You still need to fill those voids in terms of a collective decisions that you might take, one from, let's say, each of them. You got me? Where it will be filled in. Let's say one from cybersecurity, or one from artificial intelligence, another one from digital assets like blockchain technology. You might still want to get into a diversity of it. Or other alternative we are giving is, instead of that, you want to specialize in quantum, as an example. You might get a track of 5 courses with practicals, which will be subsidiaries, meeting the prerequisite, and you will also get a specialization in there. It's a choice of the student. Even if you do not get a specialization, it's perfectly fine. You will still be able to explore yourself in diverse area. May not be mastery in any of them.
Yeah, no, I got that, but what I'm just asking is what is better in today's
the trend? You're asking about the trend.
Yeah, and exactly. What is the trend, and what is going to be in times to come? What's going to be better? Having a specialization in a specific field?
Definitely.
Is that better, or just having a BTech CSE degree? What is better?
Definitely specialization will pave a better pathway, because you are then a kind of having an expertise in one area. Let's say, for example, robotics. Yeah. If you are able to get through 5 courses, which takes care of all the 5 verticals, let's say Industry 5.0 on one side, the robotics or the pneumatics on the other side, or let's say, for example, you have RPA, robotic process automation, as a software stack, or something to do with, your PLCs programming, or programmings in the area of pneumatics or hydraulics. These are all things embedded at different levels in a course on robotics. If I get one subject, I cannot embed all of them together.
Sure. So you basically do a little deep dive into a certain
Exactly.
You know,
right,
Sure.
right. And it
Thank you.
culminates with a project.
Okay.
So we can also get a kind of total environment in terms of how would the functionalities of this specialization will be fulfilling in terms of you going and appearing in terms of, let's say, an MNC company or any of your choices.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hello, good afternoon. I wanted to check, like, what is the ratio of this specialization? Like, for example, in the current intake of 1,400, how much would be allocated for AI/ML in the third year? Just to understand what are the chances of getting based on the marks.
See, don't worry about it. As I said, it's too early even for us to give that mention. On an average, if you look at the numbers given today, based on those specializations alone, roughly around 250 to 300 students will go per specialization, right? But as I said, these baskets are again getting reviewed. And you will have much more than what you see today by the time they come in 2027, when they come.
Okay. And another one is, like, in the relative grading, there was something called as AP, audit pass. I missed that point. What was that actually?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Once again, he's got a question there. Yeah.
In the
Did you ask something about CGPA?
No, relative grading, yeah. In that,
Yes.
CGPA, there was something called as AP, audit pass, something like that.
Okay.
What was that point?
Audit pass, there are subjects where, as a regular subject or a course subject, student is supposed to go through the class hours, listen to the lecture, go through the assessments also, where attendance is also a criteria. Audit pass is a subject where it is not part of his regular subject, but he just wants to learn it out of curiosity. So that is allowed in terms of audit pass, wherein he has to just sit in a class with a permission from the teacher, sorry. So wherein he need not go through the assessments. So it's just out of curiosity, the student goes through a particular course, devoid of assessments. So this is purely an additional subject the student is taking out of curiosity.
Okay, thank you.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर. सर, इस ओरिएंटेशन प्रोग्राम में जो हमको जो नहीं मालूम था, नई नई बातों की जानकारी हमको दिए हैं, मैं बहुत संतुष्ट हूँ. तेलंगाना की स्टेट की तरफ से माहे बेंगलुरु को और माहे बेंगलुरु डायरेक्टर साहब को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ. बहुत खुशी की बात है. लेकिन मैं एक छोटी सी प्रश्न पूछना चाहता हूँ सर. सारे बच्चे यहाँ पर मेन प्लेसमेंट्स के समय में मणिपाल को मणिपाल मेन कैंपस उडुपी की जाना पड़ेगा, या सारे कंपनीज यहाँ पर भी आएगा सर?
शायद मैंने वो बात ऑलरेडी क्लियर कर चुका हूँ. मैंने बताया था कि दोनों कंपनीज जो आ रहे हैं वो दोनों तरफ भी जाएंगे, यहाँ भी आएंगे और वहाँ पे भी जाएंगे.
बच्चे भी उधर जा सकते हैं सर?
डेफिनेटली.
थैंक यू सर.
Hi, good afternoon. Can I ask a question? Hi, I'm Vishal. So my question is regarding the internships. So what kind of setup or the support system do you have here for the internships? So this question actually is emanating from the fact that I do get requests from a lot of my friends for internships every day. So there I feel, for all the colleges and universities, the internships are left to the students to fight it by themselves. So my question is, what kind of support do you have here for the internships?
Sure. Let me answer you that. For example, you saw the gentleman today who was from Philips, who spoke to you all. So before he could leave, he's committed to 5 internships.
Okay. So he is my ex-employer. I'm also from Motorola.
So what I meant to say was, when we look at people whom we invite here and show them the premises and the facilities that we have, they also look at how our students can benefit their company in terms of early onboarding to problem statements which are not very trivial, and how they can be utilized in terms of early engagement. What do we do for that to benefit? We run hackathons. For example, if you ask the dean, he will tell you for the next 3 months, we've lined up 5 hackathons. Starting from the month of July, 29th and 30th, we have Kaspersky. For the first time, they're coming to India, and they're coming to MIT-BLR. 580 teams pan-India have registered for it. The requirement is just 60. Similarly, we just completed one from Schneider Electric. It was in the month of December. Now, we lined up IBM, we've lined up Apple, we've lined up Honeywell, we've lined up TCS. I'm talking about just this semester.
Okay.
This is one avenue we give to our students to have their potentials explored on problem statements which companies are not able to solve, and they want kids to solve on behalf of them. And what we have seen is automatically this gets translated into internship, number one. Number two, we have connected with corporates in every semester. Let's say, for example, in semester 3, we have 6 courses. To start with, we have 2 or 3 courses associated with how those courses help corporates in terms of case studies or use cases where we can run through at the backyard. These corporates come and engage with the students much early during the course of the semester. And these are run in the form of workshops extended to 4 hours to 6 hours. Before even they complete, they roll out a project which these kids are expected to turn back, some overnight, some a day, some a week. And before even the semester gets over, they've already filled in the spaces for internships. Now, my question is, if out of all this possible avenues given to students, if they don't capitalize this, they shy off, or they do not express themselves, or they don't wish to participate in registering to this problem, then we tell them the alternative: you're also free to go and engage with corporates at your own capacity. Maybe through your relatives, or through your own connects, or by you yourself applying, and then fetch and come back. But otherwise, these are beautiful opportunities which generally institutions do not give, which we are more than happy to provide. Does it answer your question?
Yeah, good to know, So it's for all the students, Go ahead and do it,
Unfortunately, there are less students and more parents.
Don't send emails to your father, get it done.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Here, this side, towards your right. Yes. And thanks for the warm welcome, and it's been very honored to be, you are conducting a Q&A session. And the question from my side is, basically what happens is, as a parent, I may miss some basics. I know I would like to answer a question you this, what should be the basic requirement of a parent to monitor his student or his son or his daughter? What should be the basic things as a parent I should follow for the next 4 years?
Just a one-liner: be vigilant and be updated. That's it. Nothing beyond that. So, for example, things which are happening here, just pick up a call and say hi, hello on a daily basis in the evening, just to get to know from him or her what's happening around. How did you have this day been spent? How many friends did you make? Were there any issues, challenges that you faced? If you can build this rapport on a day-to-day basis, I believe they'll open up for anything and everything to you. But if you don't do that, they'll find alternatives in the campus. That's where you get into, all kinds of issues, falling back to substances, falling back to other, issues in the campus. So if you can, maintain this rapport with your ward in the campus on day-to-day basis, connect at least 10 minutes, not more than that. Need not be a video call. Just pick up a call and say hi, hello, how did the day go? What are the challenges you faced? Is there any problem, concerns, etc.? They might want to open up to somebody. That's the bare minimum that you could do. If you're willing to come down, most welcome. You can visit occasionally, maybe once in a semester or once in an year. Our HODs, our dean, our coordinators, our section coordinators will be more than happy to assist you, take you through the academics, and show you how your ward has been performing.
Should we take a prior appointment for visiting the campus? Or?
Just send a mail. Your ward is connected to the mentor.
Okay.
Today afternoon, you'll get to see who's your mentor, and they become your first point of contact.
Okay.
Any issues of any kind, may it be academics or anything else, they are the first point of contact. Depending upon the gravity of your problem, should that be escalated to the HOD or to the coordinator or to the dean or to the director, this mentor will help support you. Right? So you have an access point to the institution. It's not that you need to wait for the deans or the associate deans, schedule for you to be accommodative. You already have an access point here. That's how we have created a channel for you all to interact with. And believe me, I also meet to them. There is a section coordinator. We have roughly around 72 sections, all put together 4 years. Each of the section has got a teacher section coordinator and a class representative. I meet personally this group once a month to ensure what we spoke today, to give them an update of what's happening, how they can progress in life, what should they look forward for. This is in turn presented to the remaining crowd in their section on a monthly basis. So they're well connected. We have a very systemic flow in terms of how they should be aware of what is happening at the top level vis-a-vis what they should be looking at from their level.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
एक्सक्यूज मी सर सर जैसे वार्डन मैम ने बोला कि अपने वैल्यूएबल्स को घर पे रखना है तो द मोस्ट वैल्यूएबल थिंग्स मेरे हिसाब से बच्चों के ओरिजिनल डॉक्यूमेंट्स हैं पहली बार घर से निकले हैं संभालेंगे कि नहीं संभालेंगे तो क्या वो हमें यहाँ छोड़ने हैं कि हम पेरेंट्स ले जाएं उनको इनके ओरिजिनल सर्टिफिकेट्स हैं और वो सब हैं आई एम वेरी मच वरीड अबाउट दिस
No, you don't have to worry because children are responsible. They are young adults now. And we see this every year, right? And you can leave these documents with your ward, and they are quite responsible, people as of now. And we will need original documents for verification. So that starts from 24th of July. And after the verification, these original documents will be given back to you.
थैंक यू मैम थैंक यू
You're not on.
Query regarding induction program, session-wise.
Yeah, the induction schedule has already been shared. If you've not got through, please scan the QR code. Yes, you will get the complete schedule. And this is not meant for parents. It's only for the students. So today afternoon, we're already getting late. 2 o'clock onwards, you will have your students moving into their section, the rooms, which are mentor-mentee interactions. Tomorrow onwards, the induction program starts for about 3 to 4 days, and then subsequently their classes. Please do not miss. Some of the questions asked, how do you calculate CGPA? How are your gradings happening? All those things have been cleared there, including whatever we spoke here. Of time, maybe last 2 questions, and then we will wind up.
So, sir, this is the question about your slide on placement highlight. I need some query on that. So you mentioned the 69 lakh per annum highest. There's a mention so 20 plus full-time hire. What is the number?
This see the average you saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. So average around 10.5.
Right.
So you can based upon that the companies. Most of the portfolios came between 18 to 23 to 25. A select few between the band 28 to 35, and very selective between, let's say, 35 to 69. If you demarcate the upper component, which was just 2, one was 68.9, which is 69 according to what you have seen there. Second one was 53 by Microsoft, 52 or 53 by Microsoft. Remaining all fell into this bracket, which I spoke about.
My question is regarding this, the lower line, 20 plus full-time hire. What is the number? This is the number of student placed, or what is this is the number of CTC?
Come again, 20 plus?
20 plus full-time hire. What is the number?
20 plus full-time hire is more in that bracket of 20 LPA.
This is the CTC?
Yes.
Okay, but it's a bit confusing, means 20, number of 20 hired. No. Okay, thank you.
Maybe last question, one more last question. Yes. So you're not audible.
As you have said that MIT has a strong focus on building the entrepreneurship ecosystem. So do we have some success stories from the entrepreneurship cell or the incubation cell of MIT Bengaluru or MIT, the parent one? Just to inspire.
Yeah, certainly. There are several success stories from MIT Manipal. For us, we've just begun the journey. Our first batch is just graduating. But in spite of that, we have out of 5, 1 who's been incubated. And you'll get the success stories who've already formally registered with a TIN and a DIN number. So you will be able to see that when you speak the e-cell authority, you will have that presentation done to your ward tomorrow. But otherwise, there are many success stories in terms of product development which has happened from Manipal. Even that will be shared to you.
Thank you, sir.
One last question.
Sure.
I wanted to check what is this institution of eminence deemed to be university. I believe institution of eminence is a category itself.
Yes.
Deemed is a category itself. And when are you getting this eminence deemed university as a status?
See, don't get confused with that. These are terminologies passed by Government of India, Ministry, earlier MHRD, now Ministry of Education. So what happened was there was a bill passed under a category of institution which you will surpass in par with, let's say, IITs, right? So this bill was passed under the category called deemed to be. Doesn't mean one fine day you will become deemed. SNOA. So that's a bill formally passed in the parliament, right? Now, IOE is a status quo given to the institutions who are performing overwhelmingly, right? So there are certain criteria for where we come under the categories of IOE. Now, what happens is these are reviewed every 5 years in terms of whether you still hold to the status quo or not. So we are in that process. We have been given this IOE status. We will be due very soon for an inspection in coming years. That's the distinction between these two.
Hello.
So thank you very much. We'll take other questions offline, maybe while we are walking from here. Otherwise, should not be a problem. Yeah, formally we can wind up now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a great day.